Hmm.
Wait, Dishonored's about
Hmm?
Dishonored's about like 6 hours?
Yeah, it's a short game.
Oh.
You play it multiple times. Multiple endings. Or you're
Was it
supposed
just
to. Not everyone does.
Dishonored 1 or just or is the sequel like longer?
I never played the sequel.
No, Dishonored 2.
Yeah, I never played it. I
No, they
played
thought
Dishonored 1.
but everyone thought it was like a better one.
What do you mean?
Dishonored 2. With people think it's the better one.
I don't know. I've never played it. The first one was good. Kind of. There's some issues with it. Mostly in the way the story progression works.
Man, I have the game right now, but I'm probably not gonna play it for a bit because I'm trying to get legendary player status in Star Wars: The Old Republic. I'm gonna play that when I get bored with Old Republic.
Well, good luck with that.
You know what about the legendary status in Old Republic?
No, I've never played it.
It's basically like play every single like character class story. I mean, there's 6 classes. It took me like a year to complete one. But that one was last time. It was like very. I was very distracted. I think I'm gonna complete 2 characters this year.
So you bought Dishonored and you're gonna hold off on playing it for years?
No, until I get bored of it, and then I take a break, play Dishonored, and then go back to SWTOR.
In my experience, when experiencing game burnout, the interest to play that game again doesn't come back for years.
But I get bored with it because I just I finished like a character class story this year. I'm almost finished with another one in a bit. Maybe after I'm finished with this one, I play Dishonored, and then play another class story. I haven't done the DLC though.
I'm sure it'll be fine. I don't know, I've never played it, so...
It's good. It's not remarkable, but that offers a lot for a free game.
Let's see.
Freaky has economics and inflation, you'll love it.
I mean... That sounds neat, but... I don't know. I'm not looking for a new game right now.
Yeah.
I'm already disappointed that Bannerlord is as unfinished as it is after all these years. Because I've noticed the distinct...
That was like in like a year.
No, Bannerlord's been
They
around
developed
for
it.
a long ass time.
No.
Yeah.
We go back to Warband and have like the modern day mod. I found like a mod that was pretty cool. Red Wars, I think. Has guns and communists and Soviets.
Woo.
Well, not Soviets, I mean like fascists.
Woo. But, what I was, like, one issue I've noticed with Bannerlord is, well, several issues I've noticed. One, armor is kind of worthless for some reason. Like it's really bad. And I think it has to do with like the way blunt damage works, where it just ignores armor, which is not entirely how that works. And then we have the idea of like it's just this flat bonus to all blunt damage weapons. So you're thinking like, I'm wearing, you know, high tier, like the tier just below top tier armor in the game. Those looters throwing rocks at me shouldn't really be an issue anymore. They fucking murder you with them. A lot. So
they don't do damage in Warband.
Yeah.
Get armor.
Yeah. Isn't that a thing? And it's very nice that Bannerlord made rocks completely overpowered just in time for them to also take rocks away from the player. Can't get rocks in Bannerlord.
Is there a mod to fix that?
Probably. There shouldn't need to be, but there probably is. That's one issue. Another issue I'm noticing is just... What was it? My brain. Get back here, I need you. Oh, progression. I have a clan. I have 132 men. The other people in my clan have like 70-something each. And I'm currently not a member of a kingdom. But I want to go take a castle. Now, Ghost. You have 3 people with 70-something men each under your control, while you have an army of 132 men yourself. What is the first... What's up? Yeah. What is the first and most logical thing you would think to do if you wanted to siege and take over a castle? And that castle has like 300 men guarding it. What's the first and most logical thing you would think to do?
Raid another fucking castle? Why is there a 300 garrison person in that one castle? Are you talking about a town?
No, a castle. They all have that. Bannerlord's got a fuck ton of castle defenders.
Oh.
Towns are like 700. Well, but,
Jesus.
Yeah, so, Ghost. Now, I have 132, and I have 3 people with 70-something each serving under me. And I want to take that castle of 300 men. I want to take that castle. What's the first and most logical thing you do in order to take that castle?
Are you talking about IRL or mechanics?
Just realistically, like logically, what would you do? How would you take that castle?
Catapults?
No, I don't mean with equipment. I mean, you have 132 men yourself, and you have 3 people working under you that have 70-something each. And you want to take that castle of 300 and something. How do you do it?
Gather your men and storm
you
it together.
Gather your men and storm it together.
Well, you can't do that in Bannerlord?
You cannot do that if you're not a part of a kingdom. It is your clan. They are your men. You control them. You can take their men away from them. You can give them equipment. You can train their men for them. You can give them men. You pay for their men. Their men's wages come out of your money. That, like, clan member does not make their own money and pay their men themselves. You pay their men. Yet you're not allowed, unless you pledge yourself and your clan to an existing kingdom, you are not allowed to gather your men to go and take a castle. Now, do you know what the restrictions to making a kingdom are?
You need to revolt.
you
Or
must
take a
own
castle.
you must own a fief, which would be a castle, or a town,
Yeah.
but you can only take castles, which would be a castle. Now, when you leave a kingdom you're a part of, you lose your fiefs. They're all gone. They take them from you.
Yeah.
You cannot fight this. So you now have your 130-something men and your nearly 200 extra men on the side. Actually, yeah. Yeah, you have like 200-something men collectively in your entire clan, but you're not allowed to use the other men in your clan because you're not part of a kingdom, so for some reason you're suddenly not allowed to tell them, hey guys, come with me, we're going to take this castle and found our own kingdom. And they just sort of sit on their hands like fucking idiots because you can't give them any orders. You can't tell them to follow you. You can't do anything.
What's your party limit?
My party limit is 135.
Oh, they haven't increased the party limit, even if like
I could
the
get,
garrison troops. So.
I could get more, but I would have to level my steward and like quartermaster skills even more. But I'm already like 2/3 through the entire skill tree, so it can't get that much bigger. The rest of it would be renown boost. So you're supposed to do it through clans. Like, I'm reaching the 200 and something men I project will be my maximum based on the growth I've gone through so far. So the rest of it is obviously supposed to be your clan members and their parties.
Are
But
you
I'm not
attacking like a
allowed-
kingdom on peace, so they have time to garrison their?
I literally make, like, okay, the way Bannerlord works is the same way as Warband. You can't just walk up to a castle of a people you're friendly with, and they give you the option to siege castle. You have to piss those people off first, which is weird. I should be able to make my aggressive action that lets me siege the castle be sieging the castle instead of saying, alright, I'll go raid a village over here so that you're mad at me so that I can siege your castle instead of just sieging your castle in the first place.
Sure.
Fuck me, I guess. So yeah, that happens. So it's just this ass-backward shit that's happening. And then there's another issue of, for some reason it's infinitely harder to aim in Bannerlord than it is in Warband. Like in Warband, you could aim. Like, you hit what you were aiming at with your, like, axe or whatever on horseback. Like, on horseback, you have your axe, you swing your axe, you can see what you're doing, the game lets you look around and look at what you're doing. Bannerlord, for some reason, you can't look at what you're doing and also swing
Like the
weapon.
direction of the attack.
And I already turned
That's
off.
shit.
I already turned off look direction based attack swing, so that it wouldn't get in the way. Yet if you are swinging like to your left and low, and you look up and to your right while holding the thing, instead of holding it there like your character fucking should, they say, oh, you want me to lift it up higher? I'm gonna go over here, and now if you swing, you're not gonna hit shit. Not even other people on horseback. Fuck you. Why? Why? I turned off look direction to prevent this exact fucking thing. Why would you fucking do this? Then we have another issue. Like I said, armor. Armor is fucking worthless. A single headshot from a bow will kill you. It doesn't matter what helmet you're wearing. You could be wearing that full fucking mail, fuck you, like thick metal helmet. Nope, fuck you. That thing's made of tinfoil. Doesn't fucking matter. Ignored. Eat shit.
Yeah, you tried the like smithing exploit where you get. Oh no, I think that's only is increasing the price, not the armor rating.
Yeah, it gets you money. I am very high level smithing. That's how I've been grinding money. Which, by the way, money is like this weird snowball thing where you go from being so poor all the time to being turbo rich just immediately. And if you take smithing.
Yeah, in Warband we have to go to tournaments. Which is bullshit. It's still bullshit. They're not updating it.
Yeah. Tournaments are, it's weird. They're less painful in Bannerlord, probably because armor is shit, so you're not just having to... Then again, no, you're still having... They've done this so fucking weird. So.
That's why I reduce damage to players.
I don't want...
It's justifiable.
No, here's what I want.
I'm on easy mode because, you know...
I want armor and weapon effective. Like, here's the thing. They need to fix this shit. It needs to be... What tier armor are you wearing? You're wearing tier 3 armor? Okay. Rocks are not going to be an issue for you. Here's how you fix this. This is amazing. I'm going to say something fucking amazing. Damage threshold.
Games have been doing that for a long time.
Yeah, what I'm saying is, tier 3 armor, you have a damage threshold greater than 10. So those rocks, they don't fucking hurt you anymore. Because you're wearing fucking padded laminar armor with a metal helm, and you shouldn't be getting hurt by some fucking half-starved dumbass throwing rocks at you.
Wow. Poor looters, man.
Fuck the looters. They're just worse peasants because you have to upgrade them one more time for them to become peasants.
Why would you recruit looters?
Upgrade them. Because I was trying to do a bandit run one time, and I realized they don't become bandit troops, and I said, "What the fuck is this?" and threw them away.
Yeah, I mean, if you're doing a bandit run, like, do that at the start, and then start going for mountain bandits, and then fuck off with the looters.
I moved on to that, yeah.
But, by the way, Freaky, did you see the MFT thing?
Yeah, I did. It was an NFT joke.
Yeah, I remember you telling me about that.
Yeah. Like, I don't understand what the fuck they're doing with Bannerlord here, because they don't need... They're... It's like they don't know how to fucking balance this shit when they did it, kind of, in Warband already. Like, they somehow unlearned everything that they learned. Like, in Warband was, like, simple, but it was at least balanced to where bitch baby looters throwing rocks couldn't kill you with those rocks if you're wearing endgame tier armor.
Yeah, I could just go AFK while raiding a looter bit. Like place.
That's not what this is about. This is about the damage values being fucked. I'm not mad about, like, getting my ass kicked about looters. I'm mad about the fact that damage values are fucked. And there's also the fact that on horseback, full run, spear, stab guy with spear at full speed. Guy takes 57 damage. He's still alive. Okay, I'll do it again. And a third time. And a fourth time. And a fifth time. This guy is a fucking looter. Why is he still alive? I've stabbed him 6 times at full gallop.
Why is he alive?
Why is he alive? He got stabbed in the back of the head twice. He's not wearing a helmet. He's wearing clothing. How is he alive? It can't be armor value. How the fuck is he alive? He's taking 50-something damage each time. He's taking 100-and-something damage. I have like 125 health, and I'm like mid-game. How the fuck is he doing this?
Okay,
he's trash troop.
I'm gonna Google looters HP and Bannerlord. That doesn't seem possible even for them.
What do they have? Like, I maybe they have some sort of damage resistance that's not being spoken of in the damage calculation. It just says how much you put out and not what gets removed. I don't fucking know. But I'm stabbing this looter like 50 fucking times. About 6 times. And he's still not dead. If I'm not mistaken, they have a if your weapons are put away, you take more damage rule, and his weapons were put away because he was fleeing. Why is he not dead?
There must be a bug or something. Because they're first tier infantries.
They're less
They're
than
not even
first
first
tier.
tier.
Yeah, they're less. That's another thing I fucking hate. Looters, you train them into peasants. They lose power. What? Just
They
go.
do?
Just go. Yeah. Like, let's say you pick up some looters from like Sturgia or something, because the Sturgian peasant is kind of shitty, kind of trash. And you train them. They become Sturgian peasant. You know, recruit, quote unquote recruit, Sturgian recruit. They get, I guess, better weapon, you could call it. It depends on the looter. Looters are... No, worse weapon, actually, because now they only have the one stabby shit stick, and they don't have their rocks and club anymore, which is actually better. So, they get worse. Somehow, you train them, they gain XP, and you pay them, they buy gear, and it gets worse because they make you train them to peasant instead of just saying, okay, here's the next tier of troop. Just why are you like why are you
Mountain
lobotomizing these men?
Non-bandit or like bandit with as an infantry tier 1.
I never got bandit option. Maybe you need that might need a perk or something.
No, I'm saying like that's what they should be.
Yeah, that's what it should be. It should give you that like split right there where it's like looter. Looter is ready to level up. Would you like to make bandit troop or recruit? Not even recruit. Bandit troop or tier 1 like regional troop. Because they already know how to fight. If anything, they should like come with half XP already. Because unlike, recruit, they've actually fought. They've actually struggled. They've actually worked together as a cohesive battle unit before. They know what they're doing more than a peasant does, so why are they considered A, lower than a peasant, and B, have to go through being a peasant again in order to become a soldier? Bannerlord.
Did they at least like
And Warband. You also did this Warband, fuck you.
Did they at least like fix the prisoner mechanics where they don't fucking run away every single day?
If you have enough men to keep an eye on them, yeah. I've not had
No,
any issue with them
because in
getting away.
Warband, like no matter how many men you have, they could still escape. Like every day, it's a roll.
I never had that issue. How is your
Yeah, because in
management skill?
Warband, I tried to do like a bandit run, but it's impossible.
Well, I never had that issue in Warband.
That's awfully, terribly weird.
I mean, how is your prisoner
It was
management skill? Were you just keeping it bare minimum and having max prisoners all the time?
No, I can't have.
Were your men also low morale? Because they don't keep as good
I
an
don't know,
eye
I
when
don't
your
remember.
morale's low.
I don't remember. It's been a long time. I don't have a kingdom. I now have a kingdom. I mean, it's Holy Sweden Kingdom where I use knights every time.
I never got to Kingdom, but I did get to fuck you, my army's better than yours army. Where it's just like, ah yes, I see you're attacking me with 197 troops. My 102 troops will now murder them all. Here I go.
Yeah, I'm gonna go AFK for a bit. You guys fight.
I don't go AFK, I fight with them.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like, it gets repetitive after a while, especially if you go to like a king's troops where they have like 300 troops.
I thought you were saying that you were gonna leave the chat for a little bit and make Freaky argue with me for some reason.
Oh man, that's a good idea.
What'd you say?
When he said, I'm gonna go AFK and let you fight, I thought he meant he was gonna leave the chat for a bit and then just have you argue with me.
God damn it, William.
I know.
Anyway. So that was one issue. Armor quality was a thing. You can't buy armor anywhere.
Here you have like in Bannerlord, there you have like new sieging techniques or like equipment. You batter down their door with the battering things or something.
I don't know. I never got to see it because it won't fucking let me lay siege
Alright.
to a castle with anything more than my 132 men versus their 400, 300 and something.
Yeah.
Sometimes 400.
And I've watched like YouTubers play Bannerlord because I can't play it. My laptop is shit. I never see them take any thieves. Maybe it's because
Yeah.
they're not able to, or the Let's Play just stops before they can.
Another issue I've noticed is my troops are dumb as shit. And I've increased my leadership skill. They're still dumb as shit. They've not become any less dumb.
Dumb.
And I'm also like, they just lose every fight they get in with every troop, even if it's higher or lower tier than them.
What troops are you using?
I'm using like Sturgian infantry, which is some of the best in the game.
I don't know what Sturgeons are. I think that's Bannerlord name, right?
It is a Bannerlord thing. It's Nords. It's Nordic infantry.
No, like Huskarls.
Not Housecarls. Yeah, I had a couple actually. I had a couple of Housecarl equivalents.
They're the longest one to get like upgraded, so I don't bother usually.
Oh, they're good to have. Like, their shields basically stop almost all ranged attack in Warband. But
they're good against like if you garrison them in a castle. I know you can't have that, but
yeah. Oh, they're really good for that. I know they're really good for castle defense. What you do is in Warband, if you want to fucking turn every castle into an unstoppable nightmare, you just get like a good 50, like, what is it, crossbowmen from Rotok, like Rotok crossbowmen, and just put them in there with a bunch of Housecarls.
oh yeah, I was raiding this like 40 garrisoned castle. It was filled with Housecarls, and I was with my Swedian Knights troops. I still lost. They only lost like 10 people.
Meanwhile, I'm here like, oh, that's a castle full of Housecarls. Me and my cavalry of Vegir's knights are now going to attack your castle. But Freaky, you're using cavalry. They can't have their horses when sieging the castle. Dear sweet boy, they have bardishes. They don't need their horses to murder all of you.
They don't need horses.
Yeah, the bardish swings, the damage, the fucking damage those boys put out. Like, you knock a Vagris knight off his horse, you die. you haven't won, you just start dying.
Are they the ones with like two-handed axes?
Yeah, with the giant two-handed bladed axe.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're good. They don't use shields, so they're like kind of bad against ranged troops. But that's usually why I use the Nordic infantry, the Housecarls up front, because I have them, stand up front, shields raised, soak up all the arrows, while my Vagris knights hang in the back with me, just out of range, and then we charge when they're out of arrows, and everything dies. God, it just fucking dies.
No, I have never used Vagirs because if you remember, like when you first played the game, I guided you. I told you to destroy the Vagirs every time you have the opportunity, because I thought they're only good at like bows and stuff. I never went to infantry because
I don't
the
use their
YouTube guy
bowmen.
told me.
I'd never used Vagir's bowmen.
Yeah, the YouTube people and Google told me they're the best at the best archers, though.
In my experience, those Vagir's knights, just their damage output alone, and their troop tree is actually kind of short to get to knight, in my experience, or like they train quickly or something, because I was having no issue keeping myself topped off on knights, even if like 2 or 3 died in a big fight. Something that does help, Yurma. The companion Yurma. Or I
Yeah.
guess just having a good doctor at all. But
Trainers,
I always take
Yeah, yeah.
Yerma and just train her to be medical. Because, I don't know, I guess she gets a boost in that or something because it's working.
I have 2 people on like level 7 training. This is warband, of course,
Yeah.
and like 3 people, and that's good on wound treatment and surgery. So barely anyone dies.
I just
I
trained
lose
one
only
person.
like 2 people, except if I'm like fighting Huskarls, like the 40 garrisoned Huskarls. I told you, I lost 10 knights there, and the rest are like wounded. I mean, actually, no. The battle ends when I fall. So, yeah, that kind of sucks.
I think when it came to difficulty settings, the only thing I did a reduced damage on was my damage to my own troops, because I thought it was like, oh, when you're swinging that axe, you might hit your own guys. It turns out it doesn't do that. It does prefer target the enemies. Yeah, I didn't know that, and yeah. Here we are.
I think I lower every damage.
I lower it down. I lower the damage to my troops down by 1/3. Because, I was thinking like, oh yeah, I'm swinging the axe. If I see my guy in the way, I'm probably going to pull back a bit, but it's still going to be too late. But I'm not going to hurt him as bad. So that's fair. And also, I want to swing my axe without worrying about killing half my troops.
It's not my fault I go in easy mode.
Are you sure?
No. I mean, I could go to normal mode like anytime I want, but
yeah, I've noticed that Telltale, I guess, is doing some weird multiplayer focus thing.
Telltale.
Even almost, yeah. Was it Telltale? Tail something?
No.
Tail Banner, Tail Flag, Flagger Boys, Explosion. Anyway, whatever the fuck the people that make Mountain Blade.
Oh, Tail World?
Tail World.
I think that's what it's called.
But either
Telltale's
way,
gone, dude.
Yeah, fuck Telltale. I don't like their games.
Oh.
But they weren't even games. They were like reactive novels. But
It's like fucking Kenny died like that. After everyone tries to save him, and then he just dies off screen, sort of. He died in a fucking flashback.
I like how you think I have any idea who the fuck you're talking about.
You mean from The Walking Dead?
Yeah.
Most
Kenny.
people I know fucking hate Kenny, so they intentionally try to get him killed.
Why? I thought people loved him.
Because he's a dick.
Never YouTuber that I watched liked him.
And his kid's a shit.
Oh yeah, I mean, it was
Duck
a sad moment when he had to shoot his own kid.
No, fuck him.
Okay. I mean, the only well, there's probably a lot more that I forgot, but yeah, the very first time you fucking meet that kid, you got a guy killed. So yeah, I see that. But come on, man, when he got sick, like
Clementine is adorable, I will say. V, what's that big white block? Oh, it's a salt lick, it's a salt lick. You set it out for deer for them to eat. It doesn't taste very good. Did you lick the salt lick? No. It was fucking adorable.
And then she got her leg cut off.
What?
But it's the last Walking Dead thing. She got her leg cut off because she was infected.
Oh, yeah.
And thank fuck it worked.
It didn't work for Lee.
I mean, maybe it's how fast he catch it.
Yeah.
There's also a difference in like cellular degeneration stuff in children versus adults, so.
Yeah. Thing is, though, like that should almost never work unless you get like within 5 seconds, because like the way, like how quickly your blood flows through you, like, well, no matter where you are, like it could be your fucking fingertip, like you could prick your fingertip and it would get to your heart within 10 seconds.
Well, you have to account for the fact that it could be exposure. Like, remember, the immune system is a very violent fucking thing. Like, even viruses that we quote-unquote don't have cure, well, quote-unquote, I said quote-unquote, that we don't have cures for, and that we technically don't have immunity for, your body still fucking murders a good fucking chunk of it. It's just getting through anyway.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like the zombie virus, because Walking Dead.
Yeah.
You're gonna die if you're exposed anyway. Anyways.
But, so... yeah, Bannerlord, damage thresholds based on armor tier would be fucking nice. It's like, oh look, you're wearing the max tier armor. Anything less than 40 damage doesn't hurt you. Or is at least reduced down to like 2%.
That is something I noticed with between New Vegas and Fallout 3.
Armor
Fallout
is
3
good in
sucks.
Vegas.
Yeah, Fallout 3 sucks because Fallout 3 is damage reduction, and Fallout New Vegas is damage prevention with a threshold. Like, you could stand in a group of like 6 guys, and if they just don't have the damage required, they just can't hurt you. Like, you could stand there for hours in New Vegas with like 5 guys beating you and not feel a thing.
Your armor would break over hours.
Yeah. Like, but until that point, like, the damage threshold would still keep you safe.
Then you have like Get Tail 2 Wastelands, get the Winterized T-51B, which has infinite durability. Ah yes, I can now stand here for hours.
I'm gonna go take a nap, see you fuckers later.
No,
but then in Fallout 3, it just does damage reduction, so like even if you get the most powerful armor in the game, the winterized power armor from the Anchorage DLC, like you can still have like level 1 mooks gank you to death for no reason.
Yeah.
I don't know.
It also has shit item variety. I use like the same 3 weapons for every fucking encounter and 1 set of armor.
In what game?
I never Fallout 3.
I mean,
I never change it in every game.
I mean,
To be fair, I never finished it. Maybe there's some like late game armor there. I don't know.
That might be on you because I do some variation on weapons at least, not armor. Armor.
I will say one thing I really love about Fallout 3 is the medic armor. Because it fucking yells at you as you wear it.
Damn. Freaky, did you die?
No. Why do you think I died?
There was a scream from your end.
I have no idea what you're on about.
Me neither.
Oh. That's fucking weird.
It was the ghosts.
Like a fucking... it's like, you know, in, what was it, like, an iron chair, like, squeaking whenever you, like, drag it in a...
I'm on a couch.
But Freaky, I was talking, yes. I do actually, I'm surprised you're here so early, Freaky.
What do you mean?
Because yesterday you said that your other game wouldn't end until like 15 minutes from now.
Yeah, but they left early because I'm fucking cursed, and all of my D&D is just in a fucking scheduling hellhole. So games are just flaking and ending early and starting late and all that, just constantly, and have been for months.
Yeah.
But what do you think of the movie night?
I mean, it seemed like a good idea.
Us watching Top Gun and taking a drink whenever something gay happens.
Oh man. Isn't that gonna use a lot of your data, Freaky?
What do you mean? I've been on Ethernet since I moved to this new
Oh
place.
shit, right.
Yeah.
I finally have good internet again. So that's something.
Let's start a bit of something. Maybe while we wait for comical.
I mean-
He should be here soon. Within the next 5 minutes or so.
No Astro. Boxtrots is missing.
Yeah, Boxtrot said he wasn't going to be able to do anything this week.
Oh, that's right. So Astro's still missing.
I think Astro said he wasn't going to be here today or yesterday. He might be here tomorrow.
For fuck's sake.
Let's see. Oh yeah, because he's got the sports things.
The rest of us are up at 2 in the fucking morning to...
See, volleyball season is in full swing with all the major tournaments happenings. So let's see. Things should calm down after this. But before then, my journey obsession to respars. Again, I'm sorry, and hopefully things should go back to normal. Yeah. As soon as Comical joins, we'll just get started.
Yeah.
So even.
Hey, Freaky, what did they do with Crawl when I left?
He died of venereal disease.
No. In Dragon
Died
Lords?
of AIDS.
In Call of the Dragons?
Yeah.
Trying to remember. I think he just kind of bailed, like he got distracted and walked off.
No, I think that was after I left the testing.
No?
Testing. Testing!
I hear you, Ghost.
Yeah, no, it's delayed.
But yeah,
There we go.
I think he just wandered off, really.
Oh.
I mean,
did
you
you
say,
guys know his secret yet?
No, we never got to learn anything, because you left.
Sickness. What about Samuel?
Didn't.
The Death Claw.
I know. He also
You had a death claw?
Oh, he was a lizard folk.
It's
but
not a Death Claw.
Samuel got
It
reassigned.
was when I was playing New Vegas. That's why Freakies called it. It was a Dragonborn. Freaky thought
The art was a New Vegas fan art of a Deathclaw gunslinger kind of deal. A Deathclaw cowboy. Also.
No.
Speaking of cowboy, Freaky.
Huh?
What do you think of the monk gunslinger combo?
I didn't see that.
You don't remember me talking about it with you in the privates?
Oh, let me check. I've completely forgotten. Give me a moment.
Monk fighter multi-class Earth Genasi.
Oh,
I was yeah.
Oh, yeah, you never told me it was supposed to be a gunslinger. You just told me, like, fighter monk, and I said, like, oh, you probably want to go Kingslayer Battlemaster.
I asked, do you know anything about Kalimshan? I'm making an Earth Genasi monk gunslinger multi-class. And then after that I said, if guns are not allowed in that, I would be making monk Battlemaster.
Why do I not remember those? I remember none of this. I'm dying.
I'm gonna disconnect from my phone, by the way.
Yeah, I'm like scrolling up and looking at it. It's just.
Yeah. Oh well. Oh, I thought Comical had joined us. Oh, he's in game.
He's good.
Yay, Comical!
There was yeah, super easy fix, and they can worry about like proper balancing later, because I'll actually be trying something new here. But for now, just at the very least, just put like a flat damage threshold on the armor tiers, where it's like, tier 1 armor, you resist 4 damage. Tier 2, you resist 8 damage. Tier 3, you resist 12 damage. Just some flat ones to just mitigate the amount of just unplayable suffering while you figure out the proper balancing. You can't even say, like, oh, it's early access, we haven't gotten around to it yet. No. You've been putting out like, fucking updates for almost 10 years. Not 10 years, for almost 6 years now, which is a lot.
That's like 7 Days to Die. It's still technically early access, even though it's like sells for like the price of a full game, and it's been out for like 5 years.
Yep. I wouldn't be
I think
so
Bannerlord is the price of a full game, right?
It is.
7 Days to Die is a super fun game, though. I really like it.
Bannerlord is full game price. Which I wouldn't be so mad about if they'd stop putting out updates for the multiplayer and actually finish the base game before they start doing all this multiplayer shit.
Yeah, they really should.
Oh my god, they released it on December 13th, 2013. It's almost 8 years old right now.
What, 7 Days to Die?
Yeah. Holy shit. And it's still in early access, technically.
I mean, some games do take around 10 years to develop.
Either that, I just gave up because there's almost no one on the servers.
No, people play it all the time. Like, they make updates like crazy.
Yeah, it's still going.
Yeah, people love that game. I love that game. I need to play it again.
Isn't it just like basically Call of Duty Zombies?
No?
Damn, I really thought it was going to cause an outrage. Never mind.
It's closer to Minecraft in a way, except...
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, yeah.
It's like this. It's like Call of Duty Zombies, except you play a round of Minecraft, where you actually build the building you're holding up in and playing the zombies around in, every week. And then on the 7th day of the week, the Horde comes. But the Horde isn't like 104 zombies.
The red moon shines.
It's like 800 zombies, and they can literally destroy anything, and they have fantastic pathing.
They know exactly where you are.
Which is a bit annoying, that they know exactly where you are at all times, because there should be the allowance of turn off all the lights, hide in a dark place, and be as quiet as possible, and they won't find you. Because it makes zero sense how anything survives, ever, if they just automatically know the location of everything.
I think that they know where you are to get to you, but they don't know your actual exact location. Like, if you do that. Like, they know enough to, like, swarm the area you're in. Like, I usually, like, every time I do it, I do the same thing where I make like a tower, and then I make a moat with like all the way down to bedrock, like five things deep, or like 5, you know what I mean, right? 5 blocks away. But until I get to that point, I almost always just hold up on the top of a bank, and then just block the stairs. And then I just shoot down from them as they try to climb the ladder one by one, and it's almost hilariously easy.
One issue with that is the super mega turbo tanky tank ones that take 4 fucking clips from an end tier gun to take down.
Which one are those? The ones that look like they got like armor and like split skin and shit?
No idea.
There is the ones that like the ones that like can climb walls, and there's also the flying giant insect things. I think the dogs in that game are the fucking worst.
I think Dark Souls 3 dogs are the worst dogs in video games. because they fucking teleport, because the game's like, you're not looking at them. I'm gonna unrender them now, but then drop them on top of you, which repositions them, so they're always directly behind you and being dropped on your head, which sometimes staggers you, letting them all get free hits and killing you instantly. We didn't have this problem in any of the other Souls games, but in Dark Souls 3 we put it in, just because it's the last Souls game, and we wanted to give you the biggest middle finger we could, while we rushed this game through development and have an entire other Dark Souls 3 worth of cut content in Dark Souls 3.
It's very clear that a lot of the design decisions were based off of Bloodborne. It's like a lot of the enemies are a lot faster, a lot of the there's a lot more quote-unquote gore.
Yep.
But yeah,
it would have
the
been
dogs
nice
are
if they just made a third Dark Souls
like a lot of.
Hmm?
Yeah, and then a lot of the enemies in that game are like really fast.
Yeah.
But this is the one I'm talking about. Freaky, the zombie on the right.
We just wanted Dark Souls 3. We didn't want Bloodborne. I guess the Lumberjack Zombie, I guess.
This Lumberjack Zombie is pretty tanky, but that's usually only found in like the snowy areas.
Oh, the pale one? I don't know.
Yeah.
Looks like a...
I think that's literally called the White. Like WIGHT.
Would make sense. Yeah, from Soft, we didn't want, like, Blood Souls 0.5. We wanted Dark Souls 3. Why did you shit all over the last Dark Souls game by trying to make it Bloodborne instead of just giving us the best damn Dark Souls game you could possibly make for the final Dark Souls that you said was going to be the last Dark Souls? They warned us it was going to be the last Dark Souls. They knew it was going to be the last Dark Souls going into it. Why did you do that, FromSoft? Why? Why would you?
I really did. I mean, it's still my second favorite of the series. Third favorite of the series.
Somehow downgraded. A lot of people shit on Dark Souls 2, saying it's the worst, yet they seem to forget that Dark Souls 3 literally downgraded from Dark Souls 2 mechanically.
Yeah.
And also in design, because, remember in Dark Souls 2 when if someone stabbed you with a spear it dealt piercing damage? Not in Dark Souls 3. Everything does physical damage, even the lava. That's right. Your 300 fire resist does not stop the lava from damaging you, because it's not all fire damage. As a matter of fact, only about 20% of it is fire damage. Fuck you.
I will say that, like, most of the criticisms of Dark Souls 2, because, like, people loved it in, like, the first month or two, most of the criticisms of it can be directly traced down to a video by Matthew Matosis, and he just gets so much shit wrong in that video. Like, he talks about how the lock-on system is terrible in that game because there's usually more enemies on the screen than there were in Dark Souls 1. But in my head, I'm just like, then don't use the fucking lock-on system, you idiot.
Yeah, that's true. Dark Souls 2 had, like, the best, like, non-lock directional control of all the Souls games. I know this because I did Dark Souls PvP, where locking on can get you fucking killed.
You are here. Cool.
So, yeah, Dark Souls 2 actually had the best, like, swing control when not locked on and all that. You could do so much more not locked on Dark Souls 2 than you could in Dark Souls 1 or 3.
This might get me killed, but I will say this. Dark Souls 1 is actually my least favorite of all the Blood Souls games.
It's understandable because it's easily the clunkiest.
Yeah. Like, I like Demon Souls. Like, my favorites are Bloodborne, Dark Souls 2, Dark Souls 3, Demon Souls, Dark Souls 1.
Like, one of the big issues I had with Dark Souls 1 was it was jagged. it was like all the movement felt really jagged. Like there's like, for instance, there was a rolling attack mechanic in Dark Souls 1, but it didn't feel like a rolling attack. It felt like you rolled, stopped, and then did a weird attack, and then got up instead of using the roll in the attack, which they fixed in Dark Souls 2, thank God. Because there was no point in having the rolling attack, because it was literally faster to just finish the roll and then do a regular attack, and you'd get better range in most of the time with most of the weapons.
I will say Dark Souls 1 PvP is also terrible because it is obscenely easy to get to backstab fish in that game.
Yeah.
Dark Souls 3 has the worst because if you try to invade, you're almost always going to get ganked because that's how they decided to do it. Like, if you invade, you are prioritized to get to people who have parties. Like, you're not just going to find a guy by himself. You're going to find a guy with, like, two spirits with him. So
that has to do with the intention of what invasions were supposed to be. Invasions were never supposed to be, like, duel to the death between two players. It was supposed to be, you're going on your adventure, you're fighting all these tough enemies, and then one super smart super enemy comes, but you defeat that and you keep moving. That's what invasion is supposed to be. Your goal is not to kill the player, your goal is to hinder the player. Now, I know exactly how they could have fixed that, and I put some real thought into this. 1, make the invasion item free, like the red eye stone. Just give that one. Don't bother with these fucking crack stones. 2.
You do eventually get the red stone in Dark Souls 2.
2. So number 2 of how to fix it. Make it something that is best used in desperation. Let's say you're playing the game and it's like, shit, I'm out of Estus and I'm like really badly hurt. What do? I know. I'll invade. When you invade, it puts you there at full health, and every bit of damage you do to the host, you get back as HP in your world. If you kill the host, you get that humanity, like you always did, but you also get an Estus Flask, and that's your reward. Or they could just take away the humanity you get altogether, so that your goal is not to, you want to discourage, like, people going out of their... Well, no, they just do it anyway, so yeah, go ahead and have that humanity in there. But yeah, like, you get HP back. And that makes invasion a survival mechanic as well. So now that Red Spirit is someone coming specifically to damage you and hinder you and make you use some of your Estus so that they get back some Estus themselves. And it's the damage you get back, so if you get HP, I don't know how they'd calculate this, they'd have to put up some math for it, but it'd probably be like every amount of damage you deal over their max HP, because the host can heal, but you can't. So if you could damage them through their healing, maybe you get another Estus Flask every increment of extra damage you deal. Just make it Estus based. It's healing, so either you're doing it just to like fuck around and like hinder people on their journey, or you're doing it for Estus, and those are the reasons you do it. Get rid of the humanity thing, actually, because if there's humanity farming, there's going to be a lot of people that's like, I gotta kill this host, so I'm going to make the scummiest scum build possible.
Or you could, there's something I hate about Dark Souls 2 PvP, where it's if you're the invader, you cannot use healing items.
It's better that way. It is actually better that way. And because, like I said, it's what the intention of invading is. If you're invading, you're supposed to be hampering the player. If you kill them, good for you. If you don't, you still did your job. You need to get rewarded just for hampering them. And if you kill them, you get like an empty nothing reward, like extra Estus. You don't get humanity or anything more tangible like that. Then there's also the souls you get, but also make it where you get a share of souls based on the damage. So it's like, how much percentage of the player's HP did you take? You get that percent of their drop souls. You did 15% of their health, you get 15% of their souls. They healed, you did 120%, you get 120% of their souls. So that would make it where, if you're an invader, you now have this viable reason to say, okay, I'm not going to kill this player. I'm just going to harass them with my great bow throughout this whole dungeon run so I can get max fucking souls when they cross that boss door and I get sent home. Because then that makes the people who are invading actually want to do the thing that the Dark Souls designers wanted them to do. Then we go into, well, what do you do with the invasion rewards, the killing the host rewards? The arenas. The good old Brotherhood of Blood arena and all that stuff. That's where you put those killing your opponent rewards. That's where it is kill your opponent. Death or glory. In the arena.
Oh, we should probably get started.
Yeah, sorry.
No, I got into this conversation as well, but Comical is back. Ghost is here. So, let's get started. Last week, Courtesy was doing some reconnaissance with her
Imp.
familiar.
Yep.
I don't know why I couldn't think of that word.
Imp.
Yes, with her familiar. And killed a dryad. She found a group of women that got stuff put on my teeth. Yeah. Had it with a group of women who were, as Celine put it, satyrs, but wrong. A group of maenads, or maenads, mayonnaise. You guys,
Yes.
maenads. And then you guys met Loreas, who instantly fell in love with Clunker. Clunky.
Even though I freed him from restraint.
Yeah. Anyways, and you fought a large 6-armed fellow who you guys absolutely smoked.
I'm at half HP.
To be fair, if Courtesy hadn't been like sneaking around and cheesing this encounter as much as possible, we would have been overrun and then that guy would have murdered us, so... I will take that cheesing gladly.
I think he threw one javelin at me and I'm at half HP. What do you mean? Now I'm a
He
wizard.
hit you with 2, I believe.
No.
Find you for fucking life.
Clunker is at 12 HP out of 34. And Celine, once again, somehow didn't get hit a single time.
Courtesy had temp HP from her Fiend Lock, so
Yeah.
she technically
She'd had
took
a
no
big-
damage.
I thought she'd had a big hitbox.
What do you mean?
Never mind.
Wait, you mean Celine?
Yeah.
Oh, you mean they're gonna smack her titties?
Not that area.
Her ass?
I don't know, man. I shouldn't continue this conversation, but here we are.
Say it, Ghost. Say it on stream.
You're the adult here. I'm not supposed to be saying that.
Anyways.
I mean, I'm literally making you say to shame you for it.
Anyways. And after a long, hard-fought battle, everything seems to be going rather well.
Do it, William. Roleplay Lori's most fabulous thanks given to the party for their timely rescue and the many terrible things that have taken place over this short period of time.
Yeah. You see as Loreas is over by Clunker, and he's like, "Oh, thank you very much. I am so ever grateful. If you need anything from me, and I do mean anything, I would be more than happy to help." And he's just looking at Clunker, he's got his hands up underneath his, on his collarbone, like his head is slightly bowed, so that they're touching, so that his clenched hands are in the crook of his neck as he's just pushes Clunker. from the rest of the party.
He's all the way over there. This is
you guys are pretty far away.
That was pretty clunky what you just said, but also pretty unclunky as I think about the implications.
He's hilarious. Looks at him. He's like, clunky.
Oh no! It's spreading. Why would I do this?
Oh.
That's right, the name's Clunker. I'm the clunkiest mother clunker in this entire clunkin' land. There we go. Am I doing it? Am I doing it perfectly? Would Astro be proud?
He'd be like, oh god, this is so terrible between every line. And then at the end of the session, he'd be like, I love this again. But Celine is like looking around. She says, alright, well, I guess that's that. Should we go find Demetria?
Basilius is like he's laying down because it's probably the most he's been hurt his entire life. Basilius is gonna say like, should we wait for the teens to stop?
She's looking at them still fornicating and like eating mushrooms. They're gonna be here a few hours.
How nice.
Oh wait, we never found Demetria, huh? Yeah. Oh wait, who's Demetria?
That is the Oracle's sister.
Right.
You did see Courtesy get hit twice and basically not be injured at all by it. By the way,
It's gonna come over here and just start picking mushrooms.
I mean, to be fair, you got hit by like what, a dagger or something by that hunter?
Was it that?
And at the end of this, and like at the end of the fight, everyone was dancing. If you remember.
Yeah, that's right. So yeah, she got hit twice because of that.
So yeah, Courtesy and Creature are probably having a conversation about what the fuck was that.
It appears we've been bewitched. Yes, it does. We're not going to tell Father about this. No, we're really not.
We will never speak of this again.
Yeah, precisely. Precisely.
Astor is gonna collect mushrooms.
They've been through too much together for that to come between them.
Yeah, Selena is by the fornicating teenagers collecting mushrooms. You see that she's doing it in a very particular way.
Courtesy's just sending telepathic message to Silvestro. Never let any of them near anything I'm going to eat that I'm not always an eye shot of. Don't worry, I don't plan to let them either.
Let's see.
I'm sure I said words somewhere in there, but my brain locked up and didn't quite understand them.
Celine is going to shoo Estor away from the mushrooms, telling him that they have to be done in a specific way, or else they aren't useful.
I don't think he wants them for their quote-unquote useful properties.
By useful, I mean Astor can't really argue on that.
Yes.
What happens if Astor still take a few?
She's gonna shoo him away, and if he doesn't go away, she's gonna kick him.
Oh.
How dare you take these
All
mushrooms? that I'm taking also.
You're not doing it right. It's not that he's taking them, it's that he doesn't know how to do it right. Which is weird that I accidentally made Sleed in a way that she knows how. Because you need both medicine and herbalism kit proficiency. Oh no, you need medicine proficiency. To, do you have medicine proficiency? Ghost?
Oh.
Yeah. It's weird that you need medicine proficiency to be able to pick a mushroom.
I guess
Sadly,
to know
it-
which part, but the way they're describing it is these teens are just picking the whole mushrooms and eating them, so it really can't be that complicated.
If they're processed correctly, they're used to make truth potions. If they're just eaten, that's how you get high off them.
Okay, I think you need those proficiencies to make the potion, not to harvest them at all.
No. It specifically says if you want them to make the truth potion, you need the medicine proficiency to know how to pick them, or they don't retain their quote-unquote properties. Which is a thing that I think a few plants do, where you have to pick them in you have to harvest them in a certain way, or else they don't, work.
The problem is I really can't think of any way a mushroom behave that way, because a mushroom is literally a stalk, gill, cap, and spore based. Well, I mean, I say based, composed, like, reproductive stalk from a mycel. So, unless it's supposed to be you need to harvest the mycel, or maybe some of the mycel from under it, but then nature would be more than enough to figure it out, or survival.
It says, proficiency in medicine is required to recognize that the fungus needs to be harvested in a particular way to avoid spoiling its effectiveness.
Man, that is the most restrictive but not explained well enough to tell us why it's restrictive thing I've ever heard.
But the teens are picking them up by hand, right?
Yeah, they're just eating them.
Anyway.
Said you, yeah, it's fine.
Let's see, how many are there?
Celine will actually also say that there's actually several other plants as well over here.
32? I would think 32.
Actually, hang on, there's...
I could.
Yeah, there's actually a bunch of really useful plants all around the place. Let's see. Shit, wrong one. There we go.
Well, I didn't bring a character with fucking potion making proficiencies for once. Just when we're playing a module that has actual fucking ingredient gathering mechanics. Thanks, Cruel.
Or just
you can gather the ingredients and take them to someone with the stuff.
No, but it annoys me that the first time I do that is when we finally have access to that shit instead of
it's one encounter.
Anyways, but yeah, Celine, it's actually going to take too long if we do that. So Celine says, alright, let's...
I mean, you could just say she scavenges, roll a check, and add some things.
Yeah, but for now, she's just going to say, alright, let's leave the girl here with the kids, and then find Demetra.
Should we tell Clunky to wait with these two? These three, just over here? It's a good question.
I'll say that Clunky... I'll say that Clunker is rather distracted by this really annoying satyr, and Zinnia and the three of them are just arguing.
Basilius would like to say, like, calling out to Kreia. What kind of, like, title would people call Kreia? Probably just Kreia, right?
Kreia?
Yeah, like, title. Usually.
Kyra, you mean?
Well, Kyra, that would be a goddess, so...
So, like, probably like My Lady or just Kyra.
Yeah. Kyra, your allies are injured. I'm very injured. Did you mind casting a healing spell on me?
You see as Kyra basically just pops into existence. You guys would notice that she's almost never appeared. She's never once appeared while you were looking at her. Like, she's always just kind of been there, like, when you turn around.
Yes, teleport.
But she looks at you and she says, "Oh, I know, you look terrible." And just starts writing stuff down.
Are you casting a spell, right?
Why would I do that?
We got the worst possible divine assistant.
And you see as, like, she starts walking around this corner and just disappears again.
Freaky was against taking the very first possible divine assistant, yet the party's like, but the memes!
But yeah.
There we are.
I mean, she's following you because she wants to follow you. None of the other gods, like, even if you'd sacrifice the boar to them, we're gonna follow you around.
Yeah, but, like... I don't want to be happy for that, so...
Fair enough. Alright, let's get going.
Sick.
Zinnia is just tending to the kid who is being chased by the goatlings. So you said there was more kids around, right?
They'd be in that door over there.
Alright.
This is where there are probably some goatlings, or whatever they're called.
Wapow! Actually, that would be a athletics check, wouldn't it? Not just a attack.
I mean,
So that would,
how much HP
that would be a
could
20.
the door possibly have?
So that would be a 22 instead of a 23, which would be more than enough anyways. So, kaboom. As you all hear, like, the startled shrieking of, like, teenagers.
Well, I'm guessing there's only doing holy sleeping, right, while doing their prayers.
They were passed out.
They were basically just asleep.
Okay.
No, they already.
They all look. Yeah, they all look up startled and they're like, What's going on?" It's 2 girls, 2 boys in here, and Slane says, "Alright, pack your shit and get out. We're gonna go deal with Demetria." And they just look at her stunned, and then Selene just yells, "No!" Let's do a intimidation check for Selene. God damn!
Very spooky.
What? I'll roll a D. They're commoners. I don't think it's impossible for them, even if they get a nat 20, for them to succeed that.
It is not, yeah.
So, yeah, they're all just going to start scrambling. Rolling. I'm sorry, go ahead. Go ahead, Ghost.
When they start, like, getting their back their things and trying to run away, Basilius is probably going to scream out, "Don't worry, we're trying to help you."
Roland. This small stone chamber has been made warm and comfortable with feathered pillows and animal skins. A bronze lantern hangs from the ceiling, bathing the room with flickering golden light. Aromatic incense smoke rises from a brass censer, although this doesn't quite disguise the smell of goats. And in this room you see a platter of the mushrooms, a couple bottles of wine, and you actually do also see something else. You see 4 infants. They're all goatlings. And as they look at you, one of them, with its tiny, pudgy hand, grabs a nearby knife and just throws it at you.
Hey Roland, have you watched
Star
Wars?
It goes tink about 10 feet on the ground in front of you as the infants all look at you and hold their hands out towards you like they're trying to grab you to bite you.
Commit Anakin Skywalker.
Listen, Roland. Yeah. There's not really crib. It's more like on tables. But you do that, and you see that... just roll something. You see that as you do, 3 of them land on their head and are killed instantly. Got that soft spot, like a reset button on top. One of them does survive, and they start crawling towards you, dragging a knife in one pudgy hand that also fell off the table. It's a good thing Boxstrats isn't here. He'd be going no, let's keep them. Let's raise them to be proper adults.
Proper adults. And then Zinnia has to retire to take care of these children.
I like how this is comical. He has no conniptions whatsoever about murdering a bunch of children. Hey, Basilius, take care of these babies. They're freaking me out. There's only one baby at this point. The others are dead.
Basilius is probably gonna say clenching his stomach. Of all people, why me? And then Estor is gonna climb down and punch the kid.
Do an attack roll. Yeah, that kills him. How is that being brave? Oh, look at you, brave, killing an infant.
That was Estor doing it, not Basilius. They're separate.
To the puppet.
When has he not been brave?
Alright, so these 4 would start heading out. Alright, so... Let's see. Should we gather anything, or just keep going?
Well, when you were scouting courtesy, these areas are already, you've already seen this area before, right? And, from what you were describing, there's really not anything to gather.
Freaky.
Have I been muted? God fucking damn it. Was there, William?
Not really. Depends on like what you decide is like worth looting. Like there's some really nice animal skins in here.
Oh, if only I was playing a Slavic murder witch right now. Anyway. We've burned.
Also the mushrooms that make you high.
Courtesy may have use for those later, but nah, she's not very geared to that sort of thing. Right when I bring a character that isn't geared for that sort of thing.
Wait, furs. Basilius lives in a cave. Give me the furs.
Okay, grab them.
Yeah, like when you mentioned like great quality furs, I'm guessing it's all of them.
I mean, you can see the furs. They are of nice quality. Like no one actually says those are nice quality furs.
Yeah, fair. I'm probably just gonna be grabbing the ones on like the from the teens room, the right room.
It's like 100. There is like 100 pounds worth of furs.
I'll find just 2 bedrooms worth.
All right, so 12 pounds.
Well,
Sick.
I didn't really check what was down here because I was rather rudely interrupted. So, there's the kitchen right down this doorway. And then
Celine will. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
And then there's a door to the right of that, within the kitchen, and there's also the door down this hall on the right.
Celine will shrug and say, well, I mean, did you want to fight more of those dancing bitches?
I don't think they are going to reproduce so quickly as to fiercely outnumber us within the matter of an hour.
I mean, as long as you eat the flesh of your lover, it's like that.
Alright.
So, however many however many teenagers they had down here, they could have turned them all, or at least half of them.
Alright,
So there could have been
had a high orgy and some sleeping teenagers that seemed rather afraid of you. So I don't know, maybe they're going to distribute the soup to all of them. Organize
it has to be specifically your lover, so I think she's farming them.
Sleep.
She's making them become lovers and then having them eat each other to make the creatures.
Very likely, but what I was going to bring up is that they could have organized something where they got all of them on one and then butchered that one, you see. Without them knowing, probably.
Probably not. That's why they're... Hey. Celine will, like, shrug her shoulders and say, that's just the Feywild. That we Fey hate the Maenads. They're not real Fey, and they're make us look worse than we already make us look like barbarians.
Yes.
He's saying this to Roland.
Yes, Chaos Spawn hating Chaos Spawn. I know. Let's go check over here now, shall we?
Flynn will nod.
Oh, God. Choking on myself.
That reminds me of the Chris, or no, what is it, Chris Rock? Who it's like, who's most racist, black people or white people? And he's like, it's black people, because black people hate black people too. And I just thought that was hilarious. Let's see.
Marley. Okay, good cat. Sorry, he's being weird.
Yo, named Barney.
I have a cat named Marley.
Oh,
This chamber is filled with the smell of roasting meat. It is a kitchen of sorts with stone and wooden tables for preparing food. A large bronze oven dominates the north wall, blasting the room with heat.
The fuck?
As you open that door, you see another hallway.
Yes, sorry, something's fidgeting around in the darkness. It's the wall people. Alright. Now, please do not rush me this time. Creature invisible. And then off we go. Closing the door. We're just gonna do a little scout.
Yep. Let me look in this room.
Oh, I wasn't going in that room yet. It was a weird position.
Anna?
Not yet. I want to peek around this corner
Okay.
to make sure there's not another Geigen coming for us. Alright. Now we'll go back and look at this room. Check your corners before you proceed, Willie. Always gotta check your corners.
Let's see. Alright, so, this lushly appointed bedroom is covered in rugs along the floor and silks along the wall. A beautiful bed carved from living oak dominates the center of the room.
What dominates the center of the room? I was reading Ghost Message.
A beautiful bed carved from living oak.
Ah, I see. I shudder. I shudder to think what has happened on that bed. I'm sure I have an idea. Go ahead, William.
So this is the master fucking bedroom. yeah, it's a master fucking bedroom, alright.
The master fucking
and it is do a perception check.
Okay. I mean, it'll be courtesy helping creature, I guess. So advantage 16.
So good. You see, like behind one of the silk tapestries on the wall is a trunk.
Noted. Now we're going to continue on.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, Ghost. The chain lock. The glorious chain lock.
And yeah, you see as there is a room. You see there is a very beautiful nymph with a group of 4 teenage girls just cowering in a corner behind her. And she's just rather patiently waiting.
Does she see the small spider creeping through the door? If we're continuing this the same way we were doing last session?
I don't think she would.
Would you like a stealth check?
Sure.
14.
Her passive perception is 14.
She's a spider.
Yeah.
Sees all
She'll
this.
just kind of like raise her eyes at the spider.
Just creeps back out of the door. And then poof, back to courtesy. Alright. It appears there's... Does courtesy know what a nymph is? What shall I roll?
I mean, Roland is a nymph.
Was he? I thought he was a triton.
Yes?
No, Roland's a nymph. An ocean nymph.
Oh.
But do a history check.
Okay.
I'd say with disadvantage.
Yeah, 14.
14. That Yeah, 14. I would say, yeah. She looks kind of like Roland. She looks kind of like Versi.
Yeah. Oh wait. Yeah,
You know that they're very much so not Tritons.
nymphs are unique to this setting, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, there appears to be, I assume, a nymph and several other young women held up in the room down this hall and to the right. The
Is
young
there-
woman cowering, the nymph is sitting quietly, waiting.
Well, I've known Demetria for a while back. So let's go have a chat with her.
Is that all the rooms in this place?
She the nymph?
Yeah,
Alright.
probably.
There's also a trunk behind the bed in the other room.
I can try and open that.
I know creature can get her little hands into locks, so that's also an option.
Maybe she can help me. But for now, let's go say hello.
Alright. The wizard taking the front.
Go.
Celine will be the first person. She will open the door and step inside. And you guys will see
A fireball spell.
Demetria.
Demetria. She is
She
made of
doesn't.
the wood.
She seems to be just very calmly sitting on the table, or sitting at the table.
On the top.
She looks up and says, "Hello, Celine. It's been a few hundred years since I saw you last." Celine's just gonna come over here and sit down in this chair. However, Demetria. I see you went from sad to crazy. Belmetria will look down the hallway at Roland, and she'll say, "Well, you don't have to be shy. I can't hurt you as I am. Come in, sit."
I don't know if courtesy hears this clearly enough.
She would say it rather loudly.
Ah,
Come in, sit.
Yeah, I don't think hearing it from around the corner is enough to incite it, so. Oh, here we go. Walk into the cramped room. Courtesy will not be sitting at this table. This cursed horrible
Yeah.
table.
Hang on.
Should be leaned against the wall.
This feasting hall is dominated by a huge table shaped from living oak. This table has enough chairs to seat a dozen guests. Food and wine are artfully arranged on the tabletop. A beautiful silver dragon horn with gold fittings sits at the center of the table.
Noted.
I believe that you're here for that.
Which one said that? Dimitri or...
Yeah. I believe that you're here for that.
There's drunken...
I'm sorry, I got a little...
It's fine. I'm making jokes.
Yeah. But I do believe that you're here for that, yes? The Horn of Belmetria. Tell me, what do you know of the Dragon Lords?
Basilius is gonna speak up. Wait. Is he talking to Everyone?
Yes, she is just asking this of the table.
Oh,
I know what Celine knows of them, and I know that you travel with one, but what do you know of the Dragon Lords?
we travel with one?
Yeah, Xenia.
Yeah, no, Basilius saying.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, but Basilius doesn't know that Zinnia's a Dragon Lord.
Fair enough.
Roland, do a history check.
You know what? To get me more info, I'll do the history check too, if you would allow.
Yeah, go right ahead. I don't think I would allow Courtesy to do one, though.
She was just waiting. She was listening.
Roland, you're still like a little bit woozy from the apple, so it's a little tough to collect your thoughts. You should know a lot more, but like it just kind of escapes you at this moment. Yeah. Plus, you're still woozy from the blood loss.
You had to eat the apples.
Basilius, you would know that the Dragon Riders are, they were not native. They were the native races had lived here for like centuries, and then people like humans and elves came, and some of them rode dragons, and they were seen as these great heroes who cleared the land from threats and like who built cities.
Yeah, is she gonna answer the wait, we travel with one thing first?
Celine just looks at you and says, Xenia is the Dragon Lord.
Do I know of like a Dragon Lord named Xenia from the past?
I don't think so. I'm gonna say no for now.
Yeah, Basilius is gonna say like, I'm pretty sure I know most of the names of the Dragon Lords. I don't remember any Xenia. But the Dragon Lords are, well, they first came in bronze dragons to this place. They were great warriors and gave inspiration to the natives. They fought against the giants, and then after that, the gods helped them.
No, they disappeared, and then the gods appeared. The gods were never seen with the Dragon Lords. Yeah, the gods didn't appear until after the Dragon Lords disappeared.
Oh, really?
Like most of the Dragon, like there were still a few Dragon Lords around, like with the gods. Like, Pythor became king by kicking a Dragon Lord off the throne because that Dragon Lord was a terrible tyrant.
Yeah,
but yeah, like most of the Dragon Lords, like Estor and like all of them were already long dead by the time that the gods appeared.
Oh, okay. I thought they appeared when the dragons died. But yeah, I guess that's yeah. But they did still fight giants, right?
Yes, they brought the Yegans to near extinction. The fact that you saw one here is a surprise.
Yeah, they did that.
The Dragon Lords were to fear and to follow what he says, but he failed really bad. The Dragon Lords were bloodthirsty barbarians, cutting down swaths of innocent natives in their path. They slaughtered entire villages, men, women, children, even those attempting to flee and who were unarmed. Estor Arkelander came to this glade once. Did you saw that tree outside, yes? That once was my sister. He cut her down so that he could build a mast for his damn boat.
I don't think this was in. Basilius is just gonna say like, I don't think that's in any history books I've ever read.
Why would it? After all, history is written by the victors, isn't it?
No, but I mean, the gods should talk about that.
Yes, they should, shouldn't they? And if they do, that means they aren't telling anyone, doesn't it? Tell me, are you sure you're fighting for those who truly deserve it? Yes, there will be a war, and yes, the humans and elves and all that will be destroyed. Those who are not loyal to the Lady of Dreams and the Lord of Storms shall be all destroyed when the Oath of Peace runs its course.
I think you got it backwards. People that are not loyal to the Lord of Storms, as they are envious giants, titans, are to be destroyed by them. I mean, we have a god right here that can prove that what you are saying is absolutely false news.
Fake news. Fake news.
Signaling to Kyra. Signaling for Kyra to wait. I keep. It's Kyra, right?
Take
yes,
a moment,
Kyra.
It's completely fine for you to stop, collect your words, and then say them.
Okay.
Just, you have the speech in your head, put it together in your head, and then say it. It'll be okay. We'll wait.
Yeah, but basically that's what he says.
And why would you having a god mean anything? It took 5 gods to stop the Titans in their path. You now have 4. And it was only after over a century of war had taxed the 2 Titans. There will be war. There will be destruction. All those who do not bow to the Lord and Lady shall be destroyed.
Yeah, Thylia wasn't a god; she was a titan, and even she knew that the titans were wrong. That's why she wasn't involved in the war.
She had died eons before they were even born.
Meanwhile, Astor is very much clapping.
Basically the myth was that there was Kentamane and Thylia, and Thylia found the rest of the gods, and they started squabbling, and she's like, I hate this, I hate them fighting, I don't want to be a part of this. Them arguing makes me feel bad. So she just fucked off, and Kentamane followed her. And then basically she's like, alright, I'm gonna lay in the ocean and just die. And then she became the continent. And then there was all this land, all this all this wildlife, all this stuff. And then there's a tree that basically represents Thylia. And there were 7 plants on the tree, or 7 fruits on the tree. And then Kentamane ate the fruits and then threw the pits into the ocean. And then the pits became titans. And the 7th pit had 2. Sidon and... there were only 6 pits, I'm sorry. There were only 6 fruits. And the last one held Lutheria and Sidon. And, yeah, they are the children... They're considered the children of Thylia and Kentamane.
Yeah. he's he's gonna say like, well, if you value the Titans so much, then why did Thalia eat them?
Why did Thalia what?
Why did Thalia birth them? It birthed the gods. I mean,
she did not birth the gods.
the fruits were the gods from the tree.
At that, Demetria just smiles. Is that what you think? But
Whatever.
But for now, you have won this. So, go ahead. Take your prize. And then she will just wave her hand, and you see as like the 4 teenagers start running, like they start like sidling against the wall, and then like when they get here, they start running down this hallway to get out.
Right. So, what are you going to do now that people here are almost going to be escorted out?
I'm going to start again.
By doing what?
Gathering more troops, gathering more resources. My hatred for the gods and for my sister the sea will not stop and cannot stop. You have your horn, take it.
Man, I would have thought like Kyra, she's pretty petty about like her instrument getting stolen, and she's getting stolen insult right to her face. She's not even appearing. I don't know, maybe she.
Who knows? She might be here. She might be under the table.
Yeah, she's writing all this down under the table right now. You see her like reach up and take like a turkey leg.
To answer your question, Roland, by the way, something I actually like about this module, there's fucking furniture!
I know.
Yay!
Look at this. It's great.
It's like right in the middle of the table.
Yeah, it's where the turkey is.
It's the wishbone.
The wishbone. It's in the turkey. They shoved it up in there.
Celine will, like, you hear as she sighs and she looks up and says, "Everyone, do you mind if I speak to Demetria for a little while? Privately?"
Surprised we're not killing her.
As long as you don't listen to any of her heresy, sure.
I'm more concerned about her seeking vengeance.
She's just gonna leave.
I assume you're following the normal methods, Freaky?
Yeah, creature's been visible this whole fucking time.
I've been visible the whole time.
Invisible this whole time.
Oh, invisible.
Yeah, that's why I left the little ninja mask. Yeah, I left that on purpose.
You will see as Demetria like glances over at creature but doesn't say anything.
Okay, apparently has perpetual scene visibility.
She's the sister of.
Did anyone take the horn? Oh yeah, Roland grabs the horn.
Yeah.
Celine like comes over here. You watch as she comes over here and like sits on the corner of the table, like speaking to Demetria. What happened, Demetria? Everything used to be so fun. Actually, she's actually not slurring anymore. What happened, Demetria? Everything used to be so fun. Go out during the day, fight, come back at night, fucking drink and feast, read, rinse and repeat. Yes, it all was a good time, wasn't it? We used until Estor seduced my sister and brought her here. You know how much I loved my sister. This is something that I cannot. Hang on.
Well, you
That I cannot. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know you'd heard that.
We've heard it this whole time. I thought it was your microphone dying.
No, that's me. You know how like nail clippers have like that little swivel with the like nail file on it?
Yeah.
I've just been turning that around.
Oh.
I'm sorry, I'll just put that down.
It's been coming through clearly this entire time.
I did not know that. I apologize.
Throw the lore dump ghost for shame.
Oh shit. Yeah. And she'll look at Celine and say, she'll place something on the table. You see as she like places something on the table. It took me a while to find this. Honestly, most people don't even remember. But I believe this is yours. You see as Celine picks it up. And you see as like she starts, like her shoulders start shaking as if she's about to start crying. You hear Belmetria say, "Oh, and tell the robot. He is destined to die by the workings of Lutheria. Only the fates can say more." And you watch as Celine just kind of slowly steps around the table, and like places her hands. She's behind Balmetria's chair, and like she places her hands on Balmetria's shoulders. I'm sorry, Balmetria. So am I. I love you. Snap. And then
yes, there it is.
Celine just walks out of the room, and you see she's wearing a very. It looks like she's wearing a stone ring. Well,
did creatures see the acquisition of this ring? Or?
Yeah, it was the item that
Yes.
that Demetria gave to Celine.
Ah, yes.
You see that it is a. It looks to be some sort of fortune. You would know this. It is a. Or God damn it, courtesy. You would know this. It is a heraldry ring. It denotes the wearer as nobility.
Oh yeah, it's a signet ring.
Yes, a signet ring.
Yes.
It just looks to be made of, except that instead of like gold, the band is made of stone.
Yeah. Let's see, courtesies. Yeah, she's got an Squall signet ring, so.
Alright then. Well, that's done.
What's
Shall
that?
we
We've
go?
been standing out here sitting on our hands. Are we killing the wood bitch or not?
That won't be an issue.
Raises eyebrow. Because...
Killed her myself.
Alright, well, at least a bit of confirmation has happened.
We still need to keep an eye on her. When the oath of peace breaks, she's probably going to have an army against us.
She's dead.
Huh? Oh,
Did you
yeah,
not hear what she just said?
I did not. I'm sorry.
I grew up in this place. It used to be so wonderful here.
Are you sure?
But for now, I don't think I ever want to come back. You see as Celine steps up next to this torch, and she starts tracing a little carving in the wall. Before she's like, "Alright, let's go." Just starts walking off.
There's one more thing I wanted to do before we left.
I
start walking through here. Into the other room.
Are you gonna grab the
yeah,
rug?
Yeah, the trunk.
Celine would actually also have a bow.
Okay.
That she got from Demetria.
It's an oath
I
bow.
forgot.
Oh man.
No, but
That fucks.
close.
Oh god. The plus damage fuck you bow. That would murder
let's
a
just-
level 2 player in one shot.
Let's just say that Courtesy would very much like this bow.
I don't know why Courtesy doesn't use bows.
Seeing you do that, she'd say, "Oh yeah, I promised to help you out with that." Alright, where is it?
Well, give me a moment. I don't know if they've set any traps. What shall I roll to keep an eye for anything runic or horrid?
Roll investigation.
Not 18, yeah, sure.
You don't see any traps.
Well, here's hoping that if I blow up, it's in fire.
As you step inside, nothing happens.
I can see the
And
stains.
Selene follows you.
I can see the stains from here. Yeah, I'm gonna look over the trunk. What's this one?
Hey,
Suspicious.
Selene will take out her thieves' tools.
Oh, she actually has those. Neat.
Yeah, she started as a rogue.
Oh, yeah!
Dexterity. 20. Ooh, goddamn! I'm rolling really well.
It does not open the chest.
It actually does.
That would have been funny, though.
21. Goddamn.
It just has a single grain of
see.
rice. That says fuck you on it in very tiny text. Behind a DC 25 lock.
Let's see. Inside is various belongings that very clearly belong to teenagers. But there's also a book that you, Courtesy, would know is bound in human skin.
Ooh.
Oh?
Interesting.
Oh?
There's also
Just like home.
things that you can tell are valuable. 2 necklaces, 4 rings, and 6 gems.
Oh, you know what? Because Ghost is bringing it up, fine, I will ask. Is this the Book of Vile Darkness?
Book of Vile Darkness?
Yes, the Necronomicon, the
Oh.
ancient tome filled with vile rituals and infinitely dark magical powers said to warp the
Oh.
mind of the reader should they not be of a dark or evil alignment themselves.
Alright.
Legendary
Ah,
magic.
I was thinking of Book of Golems.
No. It is not.
Okay.
It is neither of those things.
Oh, sadness. I mean, we're too low level.
You're never
Celine
too
will-
able to run into a fucked magic item like that.
Celine looks at Fortune, looks at the gem, says, "You want to split them?"
I am going to need money to get through all of this. Sure, why not?
Alright, so you get 1 necklace, 2
Rings.
rings, and 3 gems.
Are any of the rings nice? Like good, like gold and ruby rings or anything like that?
Yeah, they're rather nice rings, yeah.
Ooh.
I'd say that 2 of them, hang on, let me check their cost to see how much, like, how nice they are. They're pretty nice. They're not the best, but they're bands. Like 2 of them are silver, 2 of them are gold. That seems to be about it for them.
Okay. So what am I adding?
If you want to do a history check to determine the worth of them, you can. I keep saying fortune.
I know.
I'm sorry. I'm just so used to it. You're a tiefling.
I mean, I go bring last. You can call last fortune.
Oh, racist.
Yes, I am. Anyways, you can tell that the rings are each worth 50 gold.
Oh, that's actually a pretty good quality ring.
So you get 2 rings worth 50 gold pieces.
Nice. I courtesy will wear the gold one. Just like, yes, that's a nice one.
Do you want both of the gold rings or or 1 silver, 1 gold?
I'd like the gold ones.
I prefer silver.
Good. Courtesy's like actually putting them on, increasing the number of rings on her fingers steadily. Soon she'll be wearing like 12. Some sort of crime boss.
You see that there is a ruby, a sapphire, 2 emeralds. I'll say there's 2 each of ruby, emerald, and sapphire.
Ooh. I'd like the rubies. How about you?
I would like the emeralds.
How much are these rubies worth? Shall I do the roll?
Do a history check.
22.
You would know that each of the gems... hang on, I keep closing that window too. Each of the gems are also worth 50 gold each.
Okay, so I have 2 50 GP rubies.
2 50 GP rubies, and 1 50 GP sapphire.
Okay.
You want to do the same thing for the necklace?
Sure, here we go. Just courtesy appraising because she's bought so much fucking jewelry in her life. 19.
The necklaces are worth 100 gold pieces each.
Alright, how many necklaces are there?
There are 2, so you get 1.
Okay.
So you get 2. You get 1 necklace, 2 rings, and 3 gems.
Alright.
Celine will ask if she doesn't want to touch the book. She asks if you want it.
Courtesy's already holding the book.
Do
cursed am
you
I
know
now?
Sylvan?
Oh, no, I do not. Of course, it's filth. Why couldn't they steal something good?
Celine will look over your shoulder, and she just says, that is a book on how to create mayonnaise.
I see.
Should we burn it?
Might have something more useful. How thick is the book? Is it very thick, like it may contain more information than that? Or is it like a handbook that contains just that?
It seems to be, a lot of it seems to just be religious text. But yeah, it's a lot of it. I'll say it's about like a handbook, maybe 50 pages at most. Small.
Yes, it might be worth burning if it's just about how to make those things. I don't really care for having more Fae or false Fae running around.
Those things are shit. Are there any like that for you? You're a tiefling. Is there anything like that for you?
Oh, what? People becoming some sort of fiend through doing something?
Yeah, something like that. Something that you, as she like thinks the word fiend, look down on. That other people think is also a fiend.
Oh, well, fiends war with each other quite a bit. I attain to the hells, Betor. We are lawful creatures, the devils, and there are other fiends. There's the Yugoloths, which are in service to the night hags, similar things to your fates, or at least from what I've heard. They're more mercenary types. We consider them lesser, but we don't really hate them per se. Then there's the demons. The demons come from the abyss, chaotic creatures. They spread, they destroy. They're very similar to your Mayanids, except much more numerous and much worse. The things created here are best thought of as half a demon.
Celine will kind of like shrug her shoulders and then nod and say, "Alright, well, let's burn the book and get out of here."
Just holding the book. It just fucking... I mean, is this a normal book that will just burn?
Yeah.
Yeah, just fucking launches Eldritch Blast into the book, just vaporizing it while holding it.
Yeah.
So it literally just speaks, like, what is it? Speaks the verbal component of Eldritch Blast and just done.
Pew. She just says pew.
20 damage. No, 10 damage. 10 fire damage to the book.
Nice. God damn, that is 2 10s.
I know.
Way to waste that, Freaky.
I know. You know, it's narratively okay. She would vaporize this book.
Yeah. Yeah. And Celine will like nod gratefully to Courtesy. Like you see, like she's had these moments where like she just snaps out of like whatever haze she's in, and like her eyes get very clear. She's doing that right now. Like she looks completely focused, and she just nods at you, and then you see is like she starts walking away, and then slowly starts like swaying back and forth, going down the hallway.
I swear, her liver only works 12% of the time. Well, let's get out of this terrible, reeking, awful, disgusting chaos pit, shall we? Yes, please. It's driving me crazy, mistress. Yes, I know. And there's the goblin bodies again, and they stink, and that's why I didn't go through here, and why am I going through here now? Why do I do these things? Let's go.
As you guys walk are you guys wearing the jewelry?
Yes.
I mean, god damn it, Courtesy is.
Courtesy.
Celine has. Yeah, Celine is wearing her new stone ring.
Oh wow, what happened to you guys?
Oh, we found some treasure.
And a book. Kind of shit.
Yes, the book was just a Mayanid making tome. Not a religious text.
No, it's good to know that you guys just you two destroyed it. Yeah, I can't move my token while I hold push to talk.
Oh yeah, that was like an in-character courtesy saying walk and talk, because this place reeks of goat and fae, and she hates it.
Yeah, and you guys see as Loreas is basically like humping one of Clunker's legs.
Dry humping him. Like a fucking chihuahua.
Me make you fishbowl! Me make you fishbowl now!
Oh god.
Great.
What was it the Family Guy movie premiere where like Trisha Takanawa starts humping the guy's leg?
I don't know. But either way, great cloven feet of Farina, what is happening in here? There we go. That's your steamed ham reference. Enjoy.
Aurora Borealis at this time of day in this part of the country. It localized entirely in your kitchen.
Yes.
Can I see it?
No.
That's fucking hilarious.
It smells less like goat and filth in this part of the room.
She humps David Bowie's leg because he puts his hand on, or he puts his finger on his lips, and he's like, "Just you shut your mouth." And she gets all horny because he's David fucking Bowie.
David Bowie. Anyway.
God damn it! That is like one of the guys. God damn it! I would love to fuck David Bowie.
You heard it here, folks.
Hey, you guys know how I roll.
I know, I was making a joke about how, like, it's exclusive content.
God damn it, that voice is so fucking sexy. Anyways.
Alright, gather the teenagers, won't someone?
Yeah, and you see as, Loreas, Xenia, Clunker, and the girl whose name Karina, I think her name is. I keep forgetting it. Start gathering the teenagers and getting them out of, like, trying to get them out of their, like, stupors, like, get them clothed, like. Yeah, I know. They're a scout, so I just used the scout token. As Celine will talk about the various plants that can be used here, and she wants to harvest some of them.
Alright, take your time, I guess. What's the Geegan got? Anything interesting?
What's the what?
Does the Geegan have anything good?
He's got a pair of shields and a pair of spears.
Waste of my time.
Hang on, let me double check that.
That was courtesy saying that, not freaky.
Yeah, let me just double check that.
I assure you, if I had Animate Dead right now, I'd be picking that shit up.
What, the shields and spears?
Yes.
Oh wow, he's 9 feet tall.
Wow, it's a foot taller than Burma.
Honestly, Burrow could probably kick this guy's ass at level 5.
Probably, but isn't this supposed to be a level 2 encounter?
Yep.
So, then again, Burrow could probably do this, like, level 5 Burrow could probably do this whole dungeon.
Yeah.
Well, that depends.
How's her charisma?
Yeah, the dance might be an issue, because her charisma's just baseline. It probably should be higher, but I didn't think about that when I was...
Yeah, he has 2 shields, 2 spears, and then he has the 4 javelins he threw at Basilius.
Yeah, I don't know, I thought he had... I don't know, he had nothing. I was making
sure.
He's
got nothing.
If he's, like, the last Geegan, maybe he has ultimate mega item, I don't know.
And... let's see... where the hell did it go? No. Up, yep, up.
I mean, there's no reason you can't.
Let's see. Alrighty then. Selena's gonna make a nature check. 13. Alright. So, Celine will spend about an hour where Basilius, you can take the shields and javelins and the spears if you want to. And she will get, let's see, I'll say about half.
I did not
Are they
cast
13?
a single spell. Like, I didn't use a single spell slot this whole combat. This whole dungeon, I did not use a single spell slot.
So let's see, 6 Ethereum plants and 6 Aconite.
Alright, everyone, we have the silver horn. Correct?
Yep, yeah, you do.
If you're not proficient in the shield.
Sad.
Here, let me see the silver horn, which, if I'm not mistaken, our puppet has.
Roland has it.
Yeah, he grabbed it before I came.
Here, let me see the horn.
Oh, he forced it into Basilius's bag.
You forced it?
Flies back over to Basilius.
When
me
did
see
this
the
happen?
horn.
Okay.
Oh, he scrolled it. Okay, yeah. Yeah, you get the horn.
Alright, well, just looking over the horn, it's just this nice silvered horn. Does it appear to be magical at all?
Hang on.
Ooh. That looks magical.
But to answer your question, yes, it does seem magical. And you remember that you are supposed to drink from it. And there does seem to be, it looks like clear water is inside of it.
Oh, that's quite interesting. Yes. Wait, do I have... Oh, did I forget to get the fucking identify pearl in town? Is that what I was forgetting when I was sitting there saying, I'm forgetting something, I don't know what the fuck I'm forgetting, I'll remember it though. Ha ha ha. That is it.
I think you might have, yes.
Yep, no identify, great.
Man, I don't even have identify.
Spent fucking what? 8 minutes saying I'm forgetting something.
Yep. Sorry.
How about we don't drink from the mysterious magical horn that we don't know the effects of?
Slade will kind of like shrug her shoulders and say, well, I mean, maybe, but aren't we supposed to?
I could divine its effect.
I'm sorry?
I could divine its effects once we get back to town, but I've misplaced my pearl.
Selena will like shrug her shoulders. Alright, well, let's get these amateurs out of here.
I'm guessing we're going to be in this place. This is Basilius.
You're gonna what?
Leave Lorius.
I mean, you can try.
Given the look in his eyes,
You
we're
could
going to have to leave Clunky behind as well if we want to leave him behind.
Clunker will say, that's not very clunky of you.
I don't think I like
I'm coming with you.
I don't think I like your words, Clunky Lady.
I'm coming with you. I was told to by Fercy.
Oh.
by the clunk lady.
Oh, I feel so blessed.
Basilius.
And he says, I mean, don't blame me for missing that shot. He came out of nowhere. I shouldn't say that when Astra's not here.
Flies over, lands on the stump. Alright, all of you irresponsible little wretches. You're going to be following
The kids-
yourselves.
The children look visibly confused, like, what the hell is going on? Why are we all sober all of a sudden? Like, why are we out here? Why are we all naked? Why am I sticky?
Oh god. Yeah, Courtesy just
Why am I covered with fluids?
Oh, and all kinds of fluids. Why am I itchy? Alright, you irresponsible little wretches. We're getting out of this place. Single file, stay close, don't touch anything, don't eat anything, don't drink anything until we're out of here.
They smell more than Basilius.
Well, that's too bad for them.
I'll say.
Alice say, wait, what'd you say?
No, I'll say. This is quite the epic I'm writing.
Glares
Yeah.
at fucking Kyra.
Kyra just looks like she looks like she's doing like incredibly fake innocent, like the pursed smile, like the look up and to the left, like, what's the matter, Courtesy?
You irk me.
Yeah, a lot of people tell me that. Don't know why.
Just that. I love that. That try, you irk me.
It is a really funny statement. All right, so in that case, Celine will begin to lead everyone outside.
Yes. I wonder, did the Dryad have anything on her, or was she just Naked Tree Woman?
She had a club.
Okay. Moving on.
Other than that, she was Naked Tree Woman.
Yeah.
I don't know where she was holding the club.
Her arm is the club.
Catch that backhand, man.
Yeah. I mean, it is like
Keep
solid.
the pimp hand strong.
It is like solid wood.
Yeah, but what about her, though?
So, yeah.
Hey-oh. Anyways.
Yeah. Did the other tree that didn't get stung by a creature wilt after the nymphs? Or no, nymphs don't work that way. Never mind.
No.
Yeah.
It was a dryad. Basilius is probably gonna say it, wait, hold on. Telorius, like... it was me who shot... Okay, you know what, never mind.
Go ahead.
Good.
No, that was Basilius. Okay, you know what, never mind.
He just gave up halfway through.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, like halfway through. Do I really want this guy to follow me instead of a clunker? No.
Oh, you're stuck with him.
And yeah, Celine will lead everybody out. Again, it takes 2 days to leave the forest and get back to Astoria.
Alright, let me...
Rations.
Yep. I'm getting sick of this.
Guys, bad news.
Hmm.
I ran out of rations.
Why were you only carrying like 4?
I don't know.
Celine will shrug her shoulders, Roland, and say, "Don't know until we get out."
This is going to be horrible.
No, I mean, like, till you see someone, like, that you knew, and they're like, I haven't seen you in X amount of time.
If we're lucky, only a few minutes. If we're unlucky, 200 years.
Celine will, like, look at her, like go to say something, but then just kind of shrug her shoulders.
Oh my fucking god, that is right. We basically went to the Feywild. I forgot about that part.
Yeah. Remember how the nymph said, I haven't seen you in like 200 years? Yet, Celine talks like it's only been like a couple of years.
Celine hasn't been there in like 300 years.
Oh. I thought it was time-space bullshit happening.
Oh, no. Don't you remember? She said it didn't look like this when I was here last, talking about like the bats and shit.
Yeah. So it was weird. Time was 1-to-1 there for a moment.
Yeah, a little bit.
Is the Oath of Peace fucking broken yet?
I wouldn't do that to you. I think what kind of a dick would that be?
Also,
You are a dick.
I don't think Celine counts as like a servant of one of the gods. And also, I think that was personal gripe, so it didn't count. I don't know.
No, because if the Oath of Peace would be, that's like endgame shit.
It's probably mid-game shit.
Yeah, and do you want to head towards the farmer? Like, get your prize for rescuing his daughter first?
Oh, we should do that, shouldn't we? Everyone, hello?
Hello. Yeah, probably.
Maybe we should try to get the how long we've been away. Maybe the farmer isn't.
Courtesy looks, has fashion suddenly advanced, and everyone's wearing weird clothes.
There's a guy that looks at you all and he says, "Whoa, I must be really high off that CBD oil, man."
I have no earthly clue what he's talking about. I believe we may be very far into the future. No, that's just Kevin, he's weird.
Don't worry, we're going to kill him later.
He's high on olives.
He's high on everything.
Oh god. It's olives. But, okay. But has fashion suddenly advanced? Is everyone wearing different weird clothes compared to last time?
Not really, no.
Can't have been too far, as the fashion sense hasn't changed, and that usually changes every 2 or 3 years. With most populations.
I don't think in the medieval era they really did that.
Yes, they did. People really cared about what they wore and owned.
At least, like, the rich people did, anyways.
No, even commoners could afford.
Could they afford that sort of shit?
Yeah, they could afford multiple outfits. Their clothes were often dyed and had color. A lot of people wore red for, like, their undershirts and things, because it was believed to promote good health.
I thought most people were, like, barely had enough for food.
No, it wasn't that bad. There was a lot of that, but that wasn't most people.
Anyways, yeah, as you head towards that farmer, he and his daughter both, like, embrace, and you see as he's crying, you see that the teenagers are all just very uncomfortable, wearing basically they're all basically just wrapped in furs. Or most of them are. Like, the 8 that were having sex are just basically just wrapped in furs. They're looking around slightly embarrassed.
So, we've delivered to you one irresponsible child, and we also have another collection of irresponsible children.
Thank you. Thank you very much. I will be sure to spread your name as far and wide as I can. I think I just realized I didn't get your names.
Courtesy.
Oh, wait a minute. I do know your names. I just remembered I went to the theater to watch the play about you. and that's how I learned about you. Never mind, I do know your names.
Fucking
But
lip
come,
twitching.
follow me.
Fucking like
Uh,
left side.
that wasn't
upper
even
lip
that wasn't
twitching.
even it. That wasn't even in character. That was just me being a dick. Anyways,
I know.
I was so worried. I hadn't seen you in 2 weeks.
Well, now we know what the time dilation was. We're in the Feywild.
But come, please. I will.
The teenagers.
Yeah, he just assumes you mean the old wood, because most people know about that part of the old wood.
Yeah.
Come, please. I will. I will give you your prize, and dinner will be on me. I will be your plate. He doesn't say that.
I will be your plate. Oh, good. Lay down. Jams knife into his back.
Oh no. We've been going for
But
2 days.
yeah. Courtesy. You get.
Javelin of Lightning. Blagothcus. Well,
And Celine
that is quite
actually also
interesting.
gets something. She got the ring.
So, Roland, our previous discussion aside,
Celine actually would start wearing like the jewelry and shit at some point during like the trip back.
Roland, do you want this javelin? Is that the lightning one? Yes, this is the Javelin of Lightning. It bursts into a lightning bolt when thrown. Absolutely much more useful than one of
Than the
and
ones the king gave me.
I know, my brain fucking imploded for a moment there. It does that a lot.
Celine actually will also talk about the bow that she got. And she'll ask if anybody wants it. Explaining that it is a Cupid bow.
Oh, it charms. That's really neat. Do I have short bow?
Shoot was.
Hang on.
I have
And
simple
here you go.
weapons. Is it a simple weapon?
It is a short bow.
Oh my god, Courtesy can use it.
That's why I said Courtesy would like this bow.
It's charmed by I could just cast Charm Person.
Yeah, it doesn't require concentration though,
True. That is kind of neat.
and it is a magic weapon either way.
Oh my god, Creature could use it. Not with proficiency,
Oh my
but she could
fucking
use
god. She's gonna be the like the Valentine baby
it. little devil Cupid.
Cupid.
Anyways, yeah, Celine offers it to whoever wants it.
Sylvester.
The short bow of cupidity.
Guys, how devoted are we to the idea of Creature using the short bow?
I don't care.
I'm asking
Is
the
the
rest of the
short bow
party.
gonna go invisible too?
Yeah, anything that's worn or carried goes invisible.
Jesus.
Eh.
Yeah, I mean that'll be very fucking useful if a creature has that. So yeah.
I mean, once
Hang
she
on,
makes
let
an
me
attack, it
see
would
if there's
break
actually a
invisibility.
handout for this fucking thing.
That's
Is it
a
gonna
plus
be
one
charm
shot.
to creature or charm to? I'm guessing charm to creature.
It would be to Creature, because Creature is its own entity.
Short bow of cupidity. On a successful hit, you may force the target whatever you hit, unless it's immune to charm. You can charm.
It's once a
Yeah.
day, so that's neat. Anyway, Roland, do you want this javelin? It's the one that turns into a lightning bolt when thrown.
Can turn into a lightning bolt when thrown.
True, true. Then say something nice about me. I'm waiting.
Oh, that is the most petty bullshit ever. Freaky, give yourself DM inspiration. I absolutely love that shit. Oh my god.
I didn't ask you, Basilius.
No, he doesn't say that.
God damn it, Freaky. I like your creepy mask with the smile.
I do rather like that mask. Very well. Gives him the javelin.
You virgin. I love that. You virgin. Well, let's fix that.
Oh.
Fucking cave SpongeBob face. Okay, so
Well, you don't think Selena's popped a few cherries just for shits and giggles?
But she won't do that to our characters, because that's no. Right, Will?
Anyway. So
Wow.
what?
No, I was talking to Willie.
So shortbow of cupidity, attack, ranged. It is a short bow.
You can just add +1 short bow to your inventory.
I really could, couldn't I? Why didn't I think to do that? Give me a moment.
Because you're tired.
Because I'm crazy. I shouldn't be tired. I specifically prepared for this day, but you know, here we go. Anyway, so we're adding it to creature. Now.
Oh, you are actually giving it to creature?
Yeah.
Alright, fair enough. Do what you want.
I don't see why we shouldn't. Gets a +4 to hit because we're.
Dexterity, yeah. Does she have magical attacks?
No. So that's gonna be good to have.
That is actually surprising. And it gives her range.
Yeah. This is actually kinda good.
Yeah. And it's really good for the devil. Because, you know, it's a charm bow.
Yeah. So, piercing.
This is like the best possible weapon for courtesy.
Not quite for courtesy, because she could just cast Charm Person and get it back in an hour, but I guess it is, yeah. Oh, wait! But it doesn't say the target knows it was charmed by you, which is really fucking good, but you have to shoot them with a fucking bow.
Yep, it also...
You have to shoot
It also doesn't say they have any other saving throws. It also doesn't say it's make the saving throw or be charmed for 1 hour.
Yep.
That's it. That's all it says. That's why it's a fucking legendary.
True. Oh wait, it's just every time you get hit? Oh.
Once a day.
The fact that it's once a day makes it where that really... That does not
It
work
is a
legendary.
It is kind of a decent DC, though.
Yeah, I guess.
As well as the fact that if they fail that save, they cannot make that save. Again, they're just charmed for an hour.
True. Okay, creature, kill. That was not very good. Not bad, not bad. Oh my god, she could be dosing this with her own poison. We're going to need to get you a little quiver and little arrows.
And it'll be so adorable. Yeah, Hang on. Fuck. Kyra actually pops in like behind you when you say, we need to get you a bow and quiver, or quiver and arrows," and she perfectly mimics your voice, saying, "It'll look so cute."
Just this fucking head turn and just this fucking straight face, just look.
There you go, Javelin of Lightning.
Just purposefully not giving her a fucking inch. No smile, nothing. Just stare.
She doesn't seem bothered by that. If anything, she seems like slightly more excited.
Why does the short bow say it's 5 feet melee when it doesn't fucking work that way? 83-20.
83-20. I thought you said 83-20. I'm like, what?
It's an amazing thing that could possibly exist. Maybe, I don't fucking know.
Its short range is 83. Its long range is 20. How that works, I have no idea.
I mean, that could work in a way, but yeah, I get you. Hit.
I mean, if its short range is longer than its long range.
Yeah.
Anywho.
So, short bow of cupidity, poisoned, ranged plus.
It's lightning actually, not thunder.
4. And then poison. 3d6. Oh, we're gonna. Oh, wait.
Alrighty then. So. I assume that everybody heads into town. I assume that courtesy. I almost said fortune, even though I was screaming in my head, "Don't say fortune."
Don't fucking do it, William.
I'm going to.
I know. Okay. Go, there we go. We do this. We do this. And now it's terrifying.
But one. Holy shit!
Now we need to get you a little suit of plate mail.
You're missing it.
Missing what?
Hang on. Why is it? She only have +3 dex.
Yeah.
Okay, because I'm like, I see +4 +0, so I'm like, why isn't it +1? But okay, so it's just 3 +3 plus. Okay,
I just made it +4.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Because then it would say, +1 on the side when you have to add it after the fact. It would just be extra hassle. For no good reason. Anyway. But yeah, I do need to get like tiny quiver, tiny arrows.
By the way, Loreas did follow everyone out of the forest.
Oh, Courtesy's been trying very hard to ignore him.
I do notice.
He's just been waxing idiotic at Clunker the entire time.
Oh god, I wish Astro was here to enjoy this.
Oh, grunkled funk bugly, thy victuations are as to me as purple floppage. I don't know if anyone gets that reference.
It's a Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy.
Thank you, Freaky. God damn it, that's really... I love that shit.
The shopping list.
Hang on.
I need a quiver and arrows fit for use from a humanoid that's about a foot tall.
Alright, so 100 gold piece. Are you going to Vulcan's Hall to get all this?
You know what? Yes. Well, the pearl she'll go to a jewelry store for.
I mean, Vulcan might have it.
He might, but he'll bitch if I buy jewelry instead of just ordering weapons and shit from him.
I mean, he's a smith. He makes basically everything that can be... Anyways.
Does he make pearls?
But yeah.
He makes pearls?
I mean, he might have pearls. Like, he could make rings and shit like that. Anyways.
Well,
but yeah, if you want to head to the Agora, you are more than welcome to.
She wants to go there to, like, huck the necklace for a pearl, because the necklace is also worth 100 GP. And then, and then go to Vulcan for the tiny quiver and arrows, because those are going to actually need to be custom made, and he can do that shit lightning goddamn fast.
Alright, so yeah. Do you want to make those, Estor? I don't know how the puppets work.
Oh, wait. I could already make meat. Oh, shit, never mind.
I don't know how those work.
For level 4.
Level 5? Wait, no, level 4. Yeah. I don't know why I thought level 5. Anyways. So, yeah.
Oh, wait, no, we
Fortune. You are very easily able to switch the necklace for a pearl. They don't even put up any fuss because you know
better jewelry
you saved. Yeah, because you saved the prodigal daughter. Everyone really likes her, so.
That's a pretty good trade. Here, take this finished necklace you can immediately sell for a profit in exchange for a pearl that you would have to spend time and money manufacturing into a product to sell for a profit.
I mean, I don't know if that's how that works. Like, it's a trade good, so I think it's just...
That's true. Yeah.
That's how much it's worth.
Yeah, probably. It's still, this is pretty and you can wear it. That's the thing, you have to make into something pretty that you can wear.
Yeah. That's why Kitten has that ring.
Yeah. Oh, Courtesy's still wearing
the rings, bitch.
Courtesy's still wearing the 50 GP rings. Just added to her collection. Ah, yes, my collection.
But yeah, you have a pearl now.
Yes, good. Okay. She also has the silver torn, so yeah. The Silvered Horn of Legend is what I'm going to call it, because I forgot its real name.
Balmetria. Horn of Balmetria.
Oh. No way I'm spelling that. Spell slot level, Eternal Sadness. Size of...
There you go.
I'll take it. I'm pretty sure the moment you say, who has the Horn of Balmetria, and I read Silvered Horn of Legend, that's probably it. But yeah, I'll put it. Okay. And then she'll go to Vulcan. Did we ever give Vulcan the hammer? We need to give Vulcan the hammer, don't we?
No, you did not.
Okay, we need to give him that hammer, don't we? But, 5 for life, $14.99. You just got yourself fucking banned.
I'm bot.
Spam bot. Probably.
I tried. Like I tried it. I've had a few bots on mine, but like they immediately like just leave, and I can't do anything.
Well, you can still ban them, so they're not allowed to come back.
I think they do the thing where like they just immediately delete themselves.
Oh yeah. That shit. Those ones. But
how many arrows, and you want a little quiver?
Yeah. So gonna go to Vulcan for these, so 20 tiny arrows.
And a quiver.
A quiver for the tiny arrows, yes.
Let's see, that would normally be 2 gold pieces, but because of the highly specialized work, he will ask for 3.
Oh, perfectly acceptable.
You see, is like he just puts do you give him the hammer?
Guys, do we need the hammer for anything else? I don't remember.
I mean, it's a magic weapon, but that's about it. I don't think any of you are crafters.
Yeah, then. Wait, could we use it if we were crafters?
Yes.
Oh wait, that's right, but it's not as good as when he used it. Well, either way.
Yeah. No, it's the exact same. It cuts down any work you do by half.
Yeah, but he had like his own modifier as well.
Yeah.
But anyway. Oh, and if you're going to be doing this order, you'll probably need this. Gives him the hammer. Forgot to give this to you last time we saw you.
That disappointment son of mine. I wanted him to follow in my footsteps, work in honest craft, but that idiot was always one for battle and booze. Oh well.
I mean, he's good for
you see, he's like... I'm sorry?
He's good for your business. If there's no one to lead the warriors, then no one for the craftsmen to make weapons for.
That's true. You see, he's like, he just grabs like a chunk of metal, like a log, and about 30 or 40 feathers, and just puts them in a pile. You see, as he like grabs his hammer, just overhead, boom! You see this like flash of light, and then he just throws this little bundle at you, and he's like, "All right, there you go."
Alright, Sylvester, I'll try that on. Just poofs into visibility on her shoulder. Just starts slinging the quiver over. Alright, I've done this once.
I just realized he shouldn't have had any idea, because like how actually small it needs to be, because he needs measurements to do accurate work.
I mean, if he asks for measurements, she'll give them. She said for a humanoid creature 1 foot tall.
Oh, did she? I didn't hear that. Sorry.
Well, yeah, that was
the
thing she gave earlier when I was also talking about the Identify Pearl. It was said in passing, so yeah, it got buried.
Oh, okay. Oh, you just wrote. Oh, you wrote it. Okay.
Yeah.
Tiny arrows, tiny quiver. Okay. But yeah. And he'll say, "Haven't seen you in a couple days. You get that forge lit up back yet?"
No, we got trapped in the Feywild for a bit, dealing with another mess, getting the horn.
You got the horn.
Yes.
I'm sure if you take it to the Dragon Shrine where it was, you might get a reward.
Perhaps.
It was theirs originally, after all. So, if you want to, just give it back to them. Or don't. I don't really care.
We'll see about its personal uses first, as they were just going to have it sit on a pedestal after all.
He just shrugs. He goes back to work.
Well, we'll get looking into your forge. Probably next, actually. That was on our list. By the way, how long do you think it would take for you to make a tiny suit of... looking at...
Plate mail?
Considering, but also considering the value of creature's stealth. A tiny suit of breastplate.
Day, maybe 2.
How much would that cost?
Let's see.
That's like usually
I could
400.
He looks at creature, looks at her, examines her. Normally it would be about 400. How about 250?
Maybe I could do that, looking through her coin purse. I'll have to take you up on that offer, but I'll need more money first, so I'll have to come back to you.
Just nods his head.
And then Courtesy will leave him be to his work.
Yeah.
We're just gonna turn creature into a little ear, and he's gonna give her a little string of entangling, and fucking sword, just poison the fuck out of everything. Ah, yes, good. Get fighter levels in her. Remember when you were reading off the overpowered ability at the end?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what that was for.
Yeah. Just turning her into a tiny earnies.
Yeah, just yes, creature, become blade lock. Good. Yeah, we can fix that. We can fix that later.
All right.
Probably sooner than later.
All right then.
Yeah.
Do you guys wish to? Do you want to do the cast a spell to?
Yeah.
Get the thing.
I was wanting to cast Identify.
All right. You would get. Let's see. You would get this.
Concern. Okay, I'm gonna check that out here in a moment when I'm done putting the sheet down where it's supposed to be. Excellent. Okay. So, wondrous item, rare, attunement, expanding the thing, good. The horn was fashioned from one of the horns of Balamitria. It has 2 command words. One produces delicious food along with water and wine in a sufficient quality to keep 6 medium-sized creatures well fed for a day. If wine is drunk from the horn, it can sometimes, at your discretion, induce a deep sleep with dreams that reveal possible futures. Ooh. The second command word produces paralyzing mercurial vapor once a day that you can use as an action to create a cloud within 60 feet of you. The cloud starts with a 5-foot radius, then increases by 5 feet each round to a maximum of 30 feet. Any creature that starts its turn, the mist must make a DC 14 con save. Will be paralyzed until the start of its next turn. Courtesy is fucking keeping this.
Oh, but I won the argument to get it.
This thing is...
What argument?
The gods' argument with Demetria.
Okay, I'll make it
You
up
did
to
not
you
win
later.
the argument.
I'll make it up to you
She
later.
won
Ghost.
and
I'm
Yeah.
sorry, what did you say, Freaky?
I said I'll make it up to you later, Ghost.
Okay.
You really think this is the only, crazy thing we're gonna find?
Oh, definitely not.
Oh god, it requires attunement.
It does.
Actually, wait, creature could attune.
Stop. You're leaving, you're just buffing up creature and leaving courtesy there.
That basically just gives you 6 attunement slots, Freaky.
Sort of, but there's a lot of things you attune to that don't really help, because for instance, the bow of cupidity. Yeah, Courtesy could do some fucked shit with that if she was the one charming them. Later, when
Anyways.
she gets the enchantment wizard levels. Yeah, this is why I never complain about Chainlock being underpowered. Ever.
Anyways. So do you want to drink from it?
I mean,
Because that's the entire point. One of your quests is to drink from it.
I assume we're using the visions of the future thing.
Yeah.
Okay. So we're all supposed to, or one of us supposed to get the information?
There is currently wine in it.
Oh, I see. Oh dear, well, this is going to be disturbing. One moment, I need to... Oh, so I need to attune to the damn thing.
You don't have to drink from it.
Oh.
For the first time.
One moment.
Yeah.
Can I drink it?
I mean, if you want to, and Courtesy gives it to you.
Yeah, no, Basilisk is saying that.
You know what, go ahead. She'll hand it to you.
So, are we ready?
I'm waiting.
Okay. He drinks it.
Wow. We're
Oh,
waiting. What movie is that from? They did the parody of it in the Star Wars Family Guy thing. The second movie. Well, we're waiting. You will watch as Basilius drinks deep from the fountain, or drinks deep from the horn. Seems like he drinks more than the horn should have, and eventually he stops drinking to like catch his breath. Basilius, it's pretty good wine. Probably some of the best that you've ever had. Let's throw him off the bridge while he's unconscious.
Later.
And nothing. Comical's prick. But yeah, you see as Roland like smacks his lips. Pretty good wine. And then you see like his eyes very slowly start to cross as he just timber falls backwards, completely stiff. You know that. You know that old gag.
Yes.
And Basilius, you are standing on the deck of a beautiful galley. There's a bright cerulean sea stretching out before you. You stare down at a strange bronze device in your hands. It seems to reflect the constellation of the night sky, even though the sun shines brightly overhead. The oarsmen pull the ship through the water faster than you think possible. You look down at the men on the benches. They meet your gaze with dead eyes and skeletal faces. Dozens of leering corpses. You are startled awake. It's been about... you were on a ship. This is...
You're standing on the deck of a beautiful galley. Yes. Very good. Well, Basilius, what did you see?
William,
it is about half an hour later when you wake up.
does that count as me like sleeping?
30
Sure.
minutes.
Oh damn.
Oh,
Are we gonna count the last roll I did?
If you
now?
want to, yes.
Sick. When Basilius went unconscious, Astor kind of like at first he was jumping in joy, and when Basilius finally goes to sleep, he kind of sits there next to Basilius, almost meditating. And when Basilius woke up, he has a big smile on his face. What do you say, Kurt? What did you say, Courtesy, before I said something?
well, Basilius, what did you see?
Well.
We're waiting.
Well, first of all, I'm not Basilius.
Kill him!
Pardon.
The person you see before you now is Astor. And this is Basilius. He points at the puppet. He picks up the puppet. It's finally time we changed spots. The puppet kind of like slumps over like when Astor is carrying him.
Slow blink.
Yeah, but anyway, I saw like a ship filled with skeletons, and I was holding like this device that shares the constellation of the moons. Oh wait, hold on. Constellation of the night sky. Can I make some check on what the device was? On like if it's similar or like
You go ahead. I will say you're not gonna know what it is, but you might know of something similar. Do a history check.
Alright.
It was some sort of tool, but the images kind of flashed through your mind so fast that you didn't really comprehend it.
Was it a sextant?
It was not.
I tried.
Anywho,
I have no idea what it was.
you failed the check by 1.
Oh.
It was a very easy thing to get, but you failed somehow.
Well, to be fair, that's 12. 12 is in the easy range, so yeah, because 8 is very easy.
Yeah. Anywho,
Yeah, Astor is probably gonna like go over to Corsi. Well, not go over to Corsi. He's not gonna do that. He's gonna go like, nice to meet you all, by the way, and finally I could speak. You don't have to worry. I'm not hostile. I have the same goals as Basilius. It's just that we have different ideologies, but we are still the same side. I assure you.
you see as Celine just very wordlessly is looking at you with like this flat expression. She just she does not break eye contact. She pulls out a bottle of wine, pops the top, and just starts chugging it.
So, Courtesy rolled a 12. Creature rolled a 22. What does Creature get from this? Are you insane, or has something actually... Well, no, you would believe it, so...
Yeah. This is a part of the curse. We are split by the gods for our great crimes of the past. Two extremes separate from our usual self. Basilius is a very loyal form from our original person, and me, I don't know what I am. I think I'm pretty normal. I'm closest to the usual person, the original person, I'd say. The original Astor Basilius. We both take liberty to our names. I mostly pride on Astor, the dragon lore, so I chose that name. Basilius took the last name because the family. Yeah. It's it's our dynasty's name.
Curtis is giving you like this continuous, just fucking stare, like she's in deep contemplation about something. Creature just fucking telepathically communicating. I believe he is completely mad, mistress.
Looking at the rest of the party, the deviant drug hound sex fiend, the Triton, the weird not Triton, the robot who just says clunky every other word,
Clunky.
the blood-soaked pink bard who seems to be way too friendly. Yeah, that sounds about right.
I'm going to have an aneurysm being around all of you, is what Courtesy says after a very long pause, having not reacted to anything that you have said thus far. It's like you finish talking, you're like looking, waiting for a response. There's like a full 8 seconds of you just fucking hanging before I'm going to get an aneurysm being around all of you.
What makes it any better, I didn't like the amphitheater show as much as you did.
An aneurysm.
That's saying something.
Roland, it really is. An aneurysm, Roland, is... Well, it's a build-up of blood in a vessel in the brain that then bursts. Can cause seizures and immediate death. Or brain damage. Part of it, yes.
It doesn't specifically have to be the brain. It's just a bulge in a blood vessel caused by weakness in the wall.
Oh, I thought it was specifically in like neurotissue.
No, that's an apoplexy.
Ah. Well.
If you truly did miss Basilius, he's still right here with us, isn't he? Yeah, he just like shakes the doll, shakes the puppet.
It's so very lively.
I can relay what he's saying. He's probably not saying much. He's pretty pissed right now, not gonna lie.
He's probably trying to punch you in the dick.
The moment I
Except
remember
no,
how
he
to
would-
move in this
except-
body.
Except, no, he wouldn't, because that's also his dick, so...
This is a fun roleplay bit. It's just Courtesy's very unamused by it. She's not.
Yeah, she doesn't believe him for a fucking second, does she?
She was contemplating, and she's like, "Is this one crazy, or is he fucking with me?" And rolled like
He is.
like a 12 on insight, and then Creature rolled a 22, and just like telepathy to her, "I believe he's completely insane, mistress." And Courtesy just said, "I'll take that. I believe you." He's completely
He said
insane.
he did say he was cursed by the gods.
Yeah, but Courtesy wants to believe you're completely insane.
Also one neat thing that Basilius didn't want to tell you. I do have wings.
You do?
Not right now. I can't fly though. So.
Then how do you have wings?
I just have them.
They're on a shelf in my house.
Where are they?
On my back.
I see no wings. Are they very tiny? Have they been cut off?
Well, I just don't want to show off. It's very dangerous.
Is it
Can I do an I'm gonna do an insight check. Does he actually have wings? I almost said, can I? But then I realized I'm the
Oh.
GM also.
I want to ask more I want to ask more like leading on questions. See if I can get him to break down before I insight. But it's too dangerous. Really, I would have thought that I would be oh my god, I really thought I would be the authority on the danger of having wings.
Oh, of course, your wings are better. If I'm not denying that.
You still haven't answered my question.
No, what was your question? Sorry, I was typing something, not focusing.
Where are
Where are your wings?
It's in. I kind of make them appear sometimes.
I mean, Freaky knows what can do that, but shall I roll a nice little religion?
Yes, please.
I am unsure.
I would say that's enough.
Yeah. Like an Azimar. Does he have, like, metallic colored hair and strange eye color?
No, it's all black.
Could be fallen. But, like an Azimar?
Is that the proper term in this world?
Probably not.
It would probably be God touched.
What? Story's gonna say. What?
Azimar are celestial touched humanoids that are born sometimes through miraculous conception, other times are simply blessed. They can form ethereal beings made out of light, or depending on certain other features of them, they could be flames or necrotic energies.
Yeah, sort of. But Ever since we got split, it's been really messy.
Messy how?
Well, he usually has like feathers, and I could fly, but it's not there anymore.
What does it appear as now?
Skeletal.
You've fallen.
I was asleep. Yeah.
Of course I fell over. You assholes didn't catch me.
It means that whatever entity bestowed these energies upon you has turned on you. Or you've turned on it.
It's probably part of the curse, yeah.
Very likely.
A little bit of both.
I was very disappointed in you.
This is why Basilius doesn't like to talk about it, and it's probably why he's trying to make up for what we did in the past
Well,
by pretending to like the gods. Maybe, I don't know.
well, if you ever get sick of serving whatever you're serving, I do know someone a bit more fair who does grant power and look over people such as yourselves. There's even a god, if you're into that sort of thing.
I'm still loyal to the gods. It's just that I'm not. You know, I not completely loyal to it. I still believe that there's a higher power in these lands, but maybe I'll just say, like, maybe Pythor shouldn't be the king of this place. That's all. But I'm just gonna say that.
I mean, he seems rather unhappy being king, and everyone seems to agree that he makes a better warlord and military commander than he does a king, so I believe everyone's aware of that.
Yeah.
Perhaps you simply need to find a replacement that he trusts.
I don't think there's anyone of that quality yet.
Have you tried talking to him?
Oh no, never.
Well, like I said, I do know somebody you could turn to if all of the curses and politics get on your nerves. Granted, it comes with new politics, but fewer curses.
No titans.
No titans.
Freaky seducing yet another one of Ghost's characters.
But Astor, it will say it. But do know you have to. Well, you haven't convinced me yet, but if I were to be convinced, you probably have to convince Basilius also. This is his body too. I'm not gonna be rude about that.
Do you remember when, during that confusion dance, the huntress stabbed me in the side of the head?
I was dancing. I was the puppet.
Oh, that's true. Well, she did. Right here, in fact. And she gestures to, like, the area, like, where the sideburn is, like, right in front of the ear. There's not a scratch there. She got
Roland, I tried drowning him.
She's a puppet.
Roland just pops up every now and then, not saying something.
She got me pretty good, but through the blessings of my lord, my flesh was harder than steel at that time.
Through the blessings of our Lord and Savior, Lightning McQueen.
Oh my god. Cars, dude, cars, 3 cars, planes and rescue. Or planes, fire and rescue. The whole deal.
I mean, I also have the power to, what was it? Save someone from dying. Remember, Zinnia fell unconscious and Basilius touched her, and then she woke up.
You've seen Sylvester here, correct? Gesturing to creature.
I've been very. What is the word?
She's like sitting, legs crossed on Courtesy's shoulders, hands folded together, just fucking looking you in the eye with the smuggest fucking grin right now.
I've been very perceptive about that, yes.
Do you know how I got her?
Nepotism.
Yes, but not the only reason.
Yeah, Astor, can I make a check? I'm not gonna make the check. I'll say that he's gonna think about it and, fail.
Well, go ahead.
No, I don't know. It's humanoid dragon thing.
There's nothing draconic about myself or my people.
Okay.
She's what's known as an imp. She's a very low form of devil, a creature of Beator of the Hells. It is a plane that pertains to things that are law, but also things that are dark or... how's the way to put this? Blunt. Bro, fuck you, this is Ghost Dog. You don't have to say yes. I don't want to play a war. He doesn't have to say yes. I'm not twisting your arm in a soul pact here, Courtesy's just talking about where she got her cool shit. Apparently it is, because Ghost is telling me, God damn it, Freaky, stop, I don't want to play Warlock. It was through the power of the god that I follow that I was given her. It is through that power, and Courtesy, her mouth completely shut, not moving, creature speaking on her shoulder, that I can speak through her, that I can see through her eyes, that I can share in her resistance to magic.
Get
Oh,
that
you
celestial warlock with the gods.
We are bound to one another.
I can't find the key to this lock.
No, very interesting. This Hell Realm is what gives you the powers. The powers. Are you drawing power from that realm?
Some of it
No, I get it from a castle named Grayskull.
Some of it comes from the realm. Some of it is power that is taught to me by the denizens. And some of it is things that I've gathered myself. I didn't want to be as reliant on it as my father was, you see.
Yeah. And, have you made? I'm sorry. Am I cutting you off or?
No, she's listening to what you're saying.
Yeah. And I mean, what is the ideology of your lord, your father, and all that? What does he think about? I don't know, life in general.
My lord is one of law, one of order, one of structure. He seeks to make sure that everyone and everything has a proper place, and that place is not uprooted and destroyed by the forces of chaos.
Chaos!
Filthy chaos. Kazakh one eye.
Filthy Zeno.
I'm guessing you all have so many paladins then. In that case, so many holy, righteous people who are gonna take your oath to vanquish the evil who are unjust and all that.
Be honest, there probably are like tens of thousands of paladins to the hells.
Oh, the fucking Asmodeus cult is fucking enormous. Like the Infernal cult. It's probably one of the most popular, like, evil aligned just cults. It's actually, no, it's treated as a full religion. Like, Baldur's Gate, if I'm not mistaken, begrudgingly allows temples to Asmodeus because it is a proper religion.
There's the difference between a religion and a cult is that in a cult there's one guy and he knows it's bullshit and he knows it's bullshit.
Yeah.
In a religion, that guy is dead.
And in the Asmodeus cult, it's
I know, I'm just fucking around.
It's not bullshit, but there's definitely bullshit ends involved.
Oh yeah, no, I'm making a joke.
I know, that's what I'm saying, is like, I was going with a joke. But,
yeah.
Like I said, we look after law. There's the great threat of demons, there's also just cosmic order being maintained in general. We can't have the Yugoloths running as... I'm dying. The Yugoloths running as free as they like. We can't let the Slod infest everything. We can't let the Modrons decide everything needs to be grey and zeroed out forever. Good to customize your babies.
Cause. That really. So, yeah, that's really on a huge scale. I mean, cosmic order. I mean, these gods we have. I'm sorry, Kyra. By the way, she's here right now watching us. It's probably not good to hear for her.
Something I should tell you. The gods that I follow, they are enormous. They are beings that span realities, entire universes. But they're not jealous gods per se. What you follow is not something in direct contrast. Like, if you followed someone like Sidon, that would be unacceptable. But someone like Pythor, you'd be quite accepted as following his teachings. Be no problem. Kyra within reason. There's a time for play, and there's a time for work. You would not be bound to one, forced to forsake all others. It's just consider that what you want to fight more for. Do you want order? Do you want chaos? Do you want this or that? You can't fight for both ends without destroying yourself or going against the other.
Oh yeah. I'm not going against you here. I'm just saying that your god seemed more enormous, in the cosmic scale of things. I mean, we barely even know anything about what was it? Outside our island here, Thylia. Because we can't go outside.
From what I've heard and what I know, what you have here definitely are gods, but they are young gods. They've not spread out yet. They're still working. So, for now things are small, but in time, you'll spread. Possibly, or you'll die out.
Yes, and your lord, your god, what will he think if he finds this place with other gods in it?
I mean, he'd probably be rather disturbed by Sidon's forces, but they're not exactly his jurisdiction. That would be up to yours to deal with, possibly with his support if asked nicely. He would mostly be worried about other influences, the rampant fae that are... Well, you saw what happened back there in the forest. That could be a bit of an issue, especially if that had spread.
I like how you two are having this conversation and the entire rest of the party are just watching.
I know, goddamn. That would have been an issue. The Slod could make their way here any time. The demons could break through at any point. The fact that I got here from my realm is proof enough that they could find their way here as well. So, it would more be preventative measures, offering those who are willing a chance to join up, and leaving those who don't to their business, as you're still your own people, you have your own problems to deal with.
Right. It's very. Let me tell you, it's very eye-opening. This whole speech. I did not think that you were that knowledgeable of your own god. Not knowledgeable of your own gods. I mean, that knowledgeable on this whole thing. I mean, Basilius would never ask. You know how he is. He's closing his ears right now, even though he doesn't have one. And not to be rude, but I do not want to be publicly executed for talking heresy. So maybe we'll talk about that later.
I don't think that's how that. Oh well, if Sidon, it would be.
Oh,
But
well, I don't think you'll be here, given that, well...
I mean, it's just I don't want to be
I
in
thought
front
you-
of
you'd be
yeah.
someone we want to work
You-
with, not against.
you would know that, like, people worship the five gods or the Titans. People that don't worship either are seen as suspicious.
Yeah.
So you might not be murdered, but you might get a rather savage beating.
That was a figure of speech.
Yeah. Well, as I was saying,
But no, yeah, it is. Oh, I'm sorry, go ahead.
what I'm offering is alliance, not replacement.
Oh yes, of course.
Yes. You have to
Oh,
remember that. This isn't going to be some terrible thing that I want to come and take everything away and change it. No, it's literally, at some point, a terrible filth is going to break through into your borders, and you're not going to be prepared for it, but I'm offering someone that can help you be prepared. And can also help you deal with your Fey infestation and the quelling of Sidon's wrath and things of that nature.
Oh yeah, I know, but we have someone that writes for the amphitheater and probably might show this whole conversation in front of everyone. So I already have a bad rep already in this town. So I'm sorry, but we can talk it in my quarters sometime.
Talking in secret makes it look so much more suspicious. I'm offering these people an opportunity to worship Pythor and see him grow in power.
Well, you know how bad Cairo displayed us in the amphitheater.
That is true.
She might, do this.
Pythor becoming the next Zariel.
Yeah. That's,
I think Pythor actually has higher stats than Zariel does.
Courtesy's just like, Pythor, do you want more power and allies?
Oh, did I say
Can I-
Pythor?
Do I get to kill stuff?
Yes, you do. You get to
All
kill
right,
new
let's do
stuff,
this.
too. You get to kill your old stuff and new stuff.
Do I still get to protect my city?
Yes, you do, and it's still your city.
Alright.
Oh, did I
Honestly,
say
it probably
Pythor?
would not.
Yeah.
It might not even take all that much to convince him.
Oh, Pythor's exactly the kind of, high-powered being the Hells would love to make a deal with.
He's the snail from Kral's mind again. Very
Well,
gullible.
Yes and no. He's more like Pythor would still be Pythor in the end, because he fits perfectly. It would just be the Asmodeus cult would probably just say, yes, we will work with you, have these troops, have this power, tell your people this, we're good. Kind of deal, because
The only thing would be he might not be comfortable with people worshiping because his only real experience with people worshiping other beings is people worshiping the Titans, and that's not going well.
Yeah. Well, that's why Courtesy's preaching so much You may still worship Pythor. You do not have to replace anything with him. As a matter of fact, they would probably encourage you to stick to him.
But yeah. So,
Marketing.
Does anybody want to do anything? As everything is going on?
Yes,
Alright, but before you, I assume that you stay the night in the city and then head out the next day.
Yeah. Well, Astor is like cradling Basilius in this conversation, but Astor's not gonna stay in the city. He's gonna stay in the cave.
I thought that's where we were staying.
By the way, everybody, you in fact do level up.
Fuck.
I was very persuasive on Will,
Persuasive about what?
because I said like, "Can we level up?"
And I said no.
But now you say yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, because you drank from the horn.
All right.
Yeah, that was the last time.
You're only gonna get one. I will say, you're only getting one more from the other two tasks, and it depends on which one you do first. If you get the level up doing the next task.
Sick.
Yeah.
William, I would also want to make a stone puppet, stone marionette, because while I'm long resting in the cave.
What is the difference?
It's discussed by the DM. It's decided by the DM. Like, maybe I'll remove the fire vulnerability.
Yeah, that would definitely be it. Yay! Celine now has Devil Sight.
Courtesy gets her hypnotic gaze. Ah, fuck.
But
Astro's thing. Oh, God.
But yeah, of the next two tasks, you're only going to get one level up, depending on which one you do next.
Yeah.
Where's Devil's Sight? There you are, Devil's Sight.
120 feet goes through magical darkness.
Yeah. And she has Skulker.
Yep.
So she doesn't have, so she can hide in medium and does not have disadvantage on passive perception when she's got, when she's in dim light.
That's nice.
Skulker is a really good feat.
Yeah, it is. Shit. What do I do?
Are you using good noodle stars with courtesy?
I should be, but I'm having trouble braining right now, so I'll get onto that later. I'm trying to
why was I even trying to be nice then, God?
Because I still run like, floaty good noodle stars no matter what.
Yeah.
Even if I don't
does Celine get one for Kit? Does Celine get one for murdering Demetria?
Yeah, she does. She does, actually.
Oh, shit. I was joking. I didn't actually know she was.
Yeah, but like Courtesy and Celine were like, doing the treasure thing and burning fucking Fae bullshit books and all that stuff. Courtesy loves that shit. Courtesy loves a good book burning.
Oh god, that sounds so terrible.
Hey William, quick question: What do these people think about undead?
That's gonna be a good question later.
That is a good question.
That is a good question now, as we reach 5th level.
Oh god, we are level 5, aren't we?
But for now,
I'm gonna take Animate Dead for a bit, because it's Estor playing right now, and he would write that.
Well, you would have been working on the spell this entire time.
Yep.
Yeah.
Try to.
Yep, you got Polearm Sentinel and 2 extra oaths. Oh yeah, you got the thing, yeah.
Yes, yeah.
In 2 more levels, I can do some bullshit.
In 3 more levels, I can do some bullshit. Oh god.
Yeah, I can do darkness. I can do darkness. Teleport into the darkness, beat some ass, and then teleport out. I love it.
Actually, what do people think? What do people think about like the Dragon Lord who's a lich?
They know about him. They know he guards the necropolis.
No, but like, do they still respect him as a Dragon Lord, or has it deteriorated because he's a lich?
They respect him.
All right.
I mean, he's a fucking lich. You're not going to disrespect that.
That's true. You know what? Courtesy would take Unseen Servant.
It's a good spell.
That and its courtesy.
Enough.
Who
Enough.
Do you
will pour
do-
the wine?
do warlocks get to switch spells?
Only if I take a warlock level. Which, sadly...
Oh, you have. Oh, you're doing wizard, aren't you?
Yeah...
Fair enough.
Which makes me sad.
God, I have minor illusion, sleep, and suggestion. And then I've got darkness, dark vision, pass without trace, and silence. I can do some fuck shit with this mod.
just nonchalantly prepares Featherfall for the impending Faithful Day.
Faithful day, what?
When Courtesy's flying somewhere and gets shot out of the fucking sky.
Oh, yeah. Or they use that Earthbind spell.
Well, Earthbind doesn't make you drop, even though it really fucking should, but it doesn't.
Whoo!
Yeah, that always annoyed me, that Earthbind doesn't make you drop. It lowers you slowly to the ground. It's like...
It's basically reverse Featherfall.
Yeah, but like it's a... No, it's not reverse
It would...
Featherfall.
It would make...
You.
Yeah. Yeah, it would make much more sense for it to slam you into the ground.
It would, if it... Not slam, but like make you drop. Because, yeah, it's a 2nd level spell, and it's completely dependent on A, is the creature flying, which is incredibly situational, B, how high up it is. Like, oh no, you might do more than a 2nd level spell's damage with this incredibly situational spell that does one thing and is useful in one area. Fuck you, Wizards of the Coast. Anyway. Courtesy now has Unseen Servant to pour the wine.
I'm so excited that I have Animate Dead.
Pro tips, a mix of skeletons and zombies is useful because zombies make good, meat shields, good tanks, and skeletons can be used as archers.
Yeah.
I forgot, like 3rd level Animate Dead, how much can that get?
You may have
Up to 4.
Up to 4 per a casting may be controlled. You can create 1 per casting,
1.
Unless you're a necromancer wizard, in which case you can make 2.
Yeah. Alright, so everybody. Over the course of the week, you may buy things in the city. Anything from like the weapons or the... I'll just put this in shopping district and shopping and discussions.
Oh, we're gonna have a week's downtime?
No, you have... I was gonna say like over the course of the IRL week.
Okay.
Yeah. I could have Courtesy do crimes, but
Actually, yeah. What like for your fame or something?
If they catch her, but I don't know what fucking magical god.
You guys would have 3 levels of fame by now.
Okay, we increased by 1 then.
I don't know what magical god bullshit there is. If it's like Whether you get caught or not, if you steal, you have your head chopped off by magic sword of doom.
I don't think.
I mean, that is a spell in this game, in this setting.
I know. Did you counterspell
Let's
this spell?
see.
No? You're fucked.
Basically.
No, William, I don't think you gave us access to like the Fame tier table thing. I want to see it.
Did I not? I think I did.
You just popped it out one time, and I can't really see it in the journal.
Appendixes, creating heroes.
Oh, creating here. I had that minimized.
Oh god, the evil fucking shit I can do with this.
Let's see. Ghost, you're the cursed one, right?
Mm-mm.
Fame.
So, Ghost. Show you that. Gifted one is comical. Let's see. Vanished one is Zinnia. Haunted one is Celine. I gotta say, I'm actually having a lot of fun with Celine.
Yeah. Shame you
I
couldn't do
don't-
proper player.
I do not understand how I'm rolling so well with her though.
Ooh.
Like, I'm the DM, yes, but like even before I was the DM, remember I rolled like 3 nat 20s in that one combat.
Oh, also...
Celine's been tearing ass.
Also, while Courtesy and Estor were having a conversation, Estor, make me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, right, the thing. I can't. I
That
love.
this would be the day after, like during the long rest you level
I
up.
was gonna make a joke about it manifesting mid conversation.
Oh, that would be hilarious.
What was it? Charisma saving?
A wisdom.
Wisdom.
Okay. I'm just gonna roll d20.
What does that do?
It's enthrall, but better.
What is enthrall again? The action choose one creature.
Yeah, so enthrall gives you like disadvantage to notice things other than the creature casting enthrall. This does that and makes it where that creature is also stunned.
Nice.
Yeah.
Can other does it? Oh, it ends if it takes damage. Damn
Yeah,
it.
but that's not where this is useful. It can literally be the thing is they don't know you've charmed them or anything at the end of this. It doesn't say that. So they just sort of like space out for a moment. You've enraptured them with your hypnotic gaze, and to them they just sort of like got lost in your eyes and spaced out. Which is really good for robbing a place blind and then suddenly dropping the effect and saying, "What? Thief! Thief!" to an empty doorway because your accomplice has already been long gone. Just stand
You can
there
roll
like
the d20. You can roll the d20 if you want, because I'm
Good.
currently frozen. Because
Oh god.
it's I'm generating like spells from the character mancer, so
Oh, I see.
just plus that by 3 from whatever you roll.
Yeah. Okay. D20. Oh, 6.
What the fuck did I
So
make
just-
you roll?
Just having that conversation, it's just... Estor. Look at Estor.
I got a I rolled and got a 5.
Celine also... Celine, Estor. Oh, gods, what has happened?
Oh, Celine has a +5. Oh, +5 to her wisdom.
Nice.
I forgot I had the ring.
Still not enough.
Got that nice juicy ring of protection.
Ring protection.
Yeah.
17, actually, that is enough. Because you rolled the 12. That's not what your thing was. God, my spell.
God, fuck you!
Celine is now also drooling.
Shit, no, like, I rolled that twice and got 2 5s. Like, actually. Fucking weird. So freaky.
Mm-hmm.
Did anything happen in this session?
Yes, many things happened.
Yeah.
It's only when we, like, have a plan and talk about the plan before starting, and then go the whole session not doing anything towards the plan, but talk about doing the plan, then move on to another thing that has nothing to do with the plan, do nothing the whole session. That's when I get annoyed.
Yeah. Creature just watching Celine snap one of her oldest friend's neck. It's like the bathtub scene in I Am Legend.
Oh, the dog, yeah. It didn't help that I, for the, fourth time, had one of my infernal characters talk cosmology with Ghost's character and try to seduce them to the hells.
At this point, I don't think it's your characters. I think it's you.
No, it's courtesy.
He's like you don't do it to anyone else's characters.
It's because It's because Ghost makes receptive, spongy characters, spongy brain characters, who actually hear things and say, "Huh, I'm going to let that affect my worldview," as opposed to Comical's characters, which just stonewall constantly. I do work with Payday's characters on that. And you're usually the DM.
Yeah. The Smith would, the new and improved... the Smith already has stuff from other stuff, so he wouldn't really care about that. He would just be like, hey, do you want to buy some shit
But listen,
from me?
The Hells can offer you a sword that makes people keep dying after you pull the sword out.
Why would I want that? That'd be something Aron Kalkos would want. He would definitely he wouldn't care about the cosmology bullshit. He would just be like, "Oh, infinite murder, yes."
The Smiths of Mammon can teach you how to make soul manipulating items.
Anyways, let's see. I'm making I'm making the gunslinger, and that's sed, short for sediment. He'd probably be like, no thank you, no thank you, and I'm a son of a Dow. I already know the kind of bullshit extra planars can get up to, but you do you. I need to work on my Texas accent.
What if I can get you a gun with infinite bullets?
I mean, I could probably just ask a mage to do that.
Infinite bullets that seek their target.
Now, where would be the fun in that? That might get boring.
Infinite bullets that ravage around inside of the target, ensuring their death.
Jesus.
That seems a bit harsh. I prefer to shoot them in the head, quick, easy, and clean. Don't want to get my boots dirty.
Boots that clean themselves.
Again, he could just ask a mage for clean. Anyways, let's see. Our sort, she wouldn't care about that. She just wants to sell potions. Let's see. Rose would say, hell no.
Rose knows. Rose knows too much. She has religion proficiency.
Celine wouldn't be interested. Thomas actually has already made an infernal deal in another game. He's my human barbarian. Basically, his background is that he was a bodyguard for a debt collector. for like a criminal organization. Like the guy would go around and be like, "Where's my fucking money?" And Thomas would be the guy to actually like break the legs.
Yeah.
Until like he pissed off the wrong guy, like a really high-ranking member of like a different organization, and he had to get the hell out of the city.
So far, this is last
he's like,
background.
So it's like, I need to get the hell out of this city. I need to find anything to help me, or they're gonna beat me and leave me to die in a drainage ditch. And the devil shows up, and the devil shows up, and he's like, "I can get you out of the city. Yes, please." Do you remember, Freaky? Do you remember the DM who I told you? Every other session, it's either a character dies or the combat is easy as hell.
Yeah.
I played 3 characters in that game.
Mm-hmm.
Thomas was the first. This is also the same character. This is also the same DM who rolled like 2 nat 20s every 10 rolls. And he refused to show us, even though I asked him like twice, "Can you please just show us? I do not believe this."
You don't believe this?
This was when I first started playing. Like, this was before I ever DM'd. And this is actually why I'm so self-conscious about it. Like, because I experienced it. But this is also a DM where I played 3 characters. The first was Thomas. He was eaten by a giant rot grub. The second was Jira, my assassin kobold, who was petrified and then released, and then he ran away from the party because he was a mercenary, and he's like, "You assholes got me petrified. I'm not staying with you." And then he got eaten by cannibals on an island. That's the canonical thing. That's the canonical thing, like the DM said happened to him. And then my third character, who was the precursor for Rose, who was a red dragonborn, was eaten by a purple worm, even though we were level 9.
Purple
and there was an Yeah, it was a city. We were trying to infiltrate a city that was being attacked by drow. So I used Conjure Fey to get like pixies to have them like show us around. Apparently there was a fucking illithid on the lich on the roof, and then I got eaten by a purple worm. And then after that, he just said, "All right, I think this is enough for this." But yeah, it was actually kind of uncomfortable because like when I started that campaign, he's like, "So what is your exact thing?" And I'm like, "Oh, he would just want to get out of the city." "All right, so he wants you to fuck him." "I'm sorry, what?" "He wants you to have sex with him." I'm like, "Okay, I guess that's fine." Can you roll for dick size?" "Okay, I guess that's fine." And he's like, "Oh yeah, he's gonna make your dick like twice as large, and you have to have sex with him like at least twice a week." What the fuck? I just want to play D&D, dude. And it was really weird.
Yeah.
Because I guess he was like an incubus and succubus. And the funny thing is, he was like the actual like kind of the thing that I thought was really funny is Thomas only had sex with him twice or 3 times. The first 2 times he got nat 20s on the con saves, and the third time he's like, "I'm not really into dudes. Like this is making me uncomfortable." So he turns into a woman, and Thomas gets a nat 1.
But Thomas isn't into girls.
No, like I said that in character. Like I'm not really into dudes. Can you do something about this?
He just says, "Are you sure about that?"
So and he doesn't even turn into like he's the same. He describes it as he looks like it's just a dude with a vagina. Like it's still like bulging pecs, muscles, horns. Like it's just lop off the dick, slap a vagina on there, and I'm like, And I'm like, all right.
Welcome to the D&D horror story stream.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, I've told you like the Mr. Kretz story a dozen and a half times across our time knowing each other about like what happened.
Can you remind me about that?
It was the one where like it was just a complete meat grinder campaign where like on like the 4th session ever playing Mr. Kret, he gets aged by like a ghost, and we're like level 3 when this happened, so there's no way we're getting greater restoration, and there was no reason for the ghost to be there because the DM was just throwing a bunch of random undead sheets on the map that he wasn't even fucking reading because he didn't even know like that's what the shriek ability did or that it was AoE. And he had like 8 ghosts on there. We ran away from that combat. Yeah, we ran away from that combat after that, and he said, well, I don't have anything planned now. So he wanted us to fight that. Anyway.
That's... You're level 3? Aren't ghosts like CR5?
Yeah. He didn't read the sheets.
That's stupid.
And that was early in it. But, you know, we persevered. We kept through. This DM refused to pay us. We were doing a bunch of jobs, going through a bunch of shit, doing insane shit, like incredibly dangerous shit, like robbing trains and shit. And we were getting just change, just pennies. And no, this was not a silver piece is actually worth a good bit of money setting. This was normal D&D money rules. Yet we were getting like 50 gold each for insanely horrible pain suffering jobs. We got our names stolen by some sort of little shit named Bob. He's also the DM that just said, oh yeah, we went on a boat ride for 4 months on the one singular session you ever missed across dozens and dozens of sessions. So I decided Kret became an alcoholic and was just, you know, drunk as shit for that entire 4 months. Okay, cool, fuck you, DM. And, you know, I'm sitting there grinding, trying my way to do, like, Kret's story, the whole, like, Kret goods and trade, and, you know, assassinating his family and replacing them with his own people, and slowly taking over the company. And I get so close. I have everything in order. I've been working at this for months. I'm ready to put my plans in action. He says, yeah, I just got Acquisitions Incorporated and started reading it, and I want to do that now. So Kret Goods and Trade was acquired by Acquisitions Incorporated, and your plan's not going to work anymore, and you gotta do that now. And then I told that DM, fuck you, and I left. And I have not played Mr. Kret since.
It's rough.
Yeah.
Well, at least you get to try and play him now.
Well, we'll see. You know, Fortune.
Yeah.
He's going to be here as like a bit of a proof that he exists kind of thing for a couple of sessions. Then Fortune comes back because Freaky doesn't want to get rid of Fortune. He just needs a bit of time for narrativeness to happen. Because I've written myself into a corner. So yeah, Fortune's just gonna take like a week or 2 off and then come back. It's Miss Calston is on leave. It's just gonna be like a little proof, like, yeah, this is Mars Kret. He's gonna be poking around now and again. You might see him again later if anything terrible happens to Fortune. God forbid you all be so fucking devastated, and I don't think Top Hat Man's gonna make you feel any better. God, the entire table will break down if Fortune dies. I can feel it. Or most of the table. I know Comical will just laugh.
You know who?
I know Comical will just laugh.
Ouch. Fair though. I don't know what it is with him and making Fortune sad.
he feeds off of it for suffering. But yeah. And, you know, if Fortune were to die, then Mr. Kret comes in permanently. But I don't think the party's going to be very happy with their new necromancy-ing Top Hat Man.
Our new necromancer overlord.
With gynophobia.
Fear of women?
Yep.
God.
Yeah, his mother and
At
sister
least none of
made
the
his life hellish. It's not.
At least
It's
none of
more.
the party's women.
It's more he has distrust. He sees them as very corrupt creatures. Like you can't trust them for anything. They'll turn on you in a moment, kind of deal. Because you know, dear old mom and little sis just fucking hated him. His whole
Is
life
one for
made
you,
his life
freaky.
hell. So he developed gynophobia in his sheltered rich boy life, where all the women in his life fucking hated him and wanted to ruin his existence. I live for
that
two
is rough.
reasons. I was born, and I haven't died yet. But yeah. You know, I put a little damage. You don't have, like, a necromancer that wants to be immortal who once lived in the lap of luxury without him being fucking damaged as hell. Craig could easily just say, well, fuck all this, I'll just go make a bunch of money and live happily ever after somewhere else far away from my family. But no. This is a very, like, vindictive pride and mental illness thing going on here. A psychologist talks to Kret for, like, 2 minutes and realizes that they can buy a boat if they keep talking to him.
Yeah. I think that one of my only, like, well-adjusted characters is Zed. Like, he's my most well-adjusted character, like, so far. Because, like, I'm thinking, what's his backstory? Because I'm looking at Kalimshan, and it's like, oh, they're, like, Genasi are very, like, prevalent. Because I guess there was, like, this big fight between Genasi and devils held there. And, like, Genasi were actually the ruling class for quite a while. But then I thought, yeah, and then I saw that, like, oh, spellcasters are very, like, highly prized there. Like, they're, like, the more powerful a spellcaster you are, the higher your position in the country is, the higher your social status.
Yeah.
So I have him as, like, being a twin with a twin sister. And, like, his twin sister is the spellcaster. And, like, he's the son of, like, they're the children of a rather successful merchant and a Dao. And Daos are bitches. So, like, because he wasn't, like, magically gifted, his father, like, had him, like, be a guard for his businesses. Which is how, like, he was given his gun and, like, all his stuff. And, like, it's a desert city where he's from. So that's why he's, like, cowboy. I got art commissioned for him. I can't wait to see it. But yeah, he didn't rise in the ranks. Like, he was a pretty good guard. But he didn't become, like, a guard captain or like a head guard or a boss or an administrator or anything. He was just a pretty good guard. So eventually he thinks, I need to get out of my dad and sister's shadow. I think I'll head north a bit. Just see what I can get up to. Like, he still like sends the mail. He still, like, is in contact. He loves his family very much, except his mom, who he never met. And yeah, he had really happy memories. Just nothing happened to him. He has just decided, I need to get out of my dad and sister's shadow.
I think mine was...
Which is kind of weird for a D&D character.
Well, that's Leone's backstory.
Yeah.
I think Nigel Hume is probably my most well-adjusted character, because while he has been through a bit of shit, he's very, like, straightforward, taking in stride, realistic person. It's just like, yes, my mother was a part of the Lord's Alliance military. Yes, she died in battle. But that's fine. We knew it could happen. We were ready for that. My father's taking it harder than I am. But we'll make it.
I love how our characters are are both like well adjusted, and they're both gunslingers, and they both have the Texan accent.
Nigel's not a gunslinger.
No, he isn't.
Battlemaster fighter. He's the golden dog.
I don't know why I had assumed he was but I don't know.
No, Nigel's.
I guess Texan. I guess with Texan I had assumed.
Yeah, I wanted him to have like this just hick from the middle of nowhere kind of accent to him.
Yeah, but yeah, like the two Texans are like both fighters, both well adjusted, both just seeing what they can get up to.
Nigel's more doing it out. He's writing a book. Is Nigel's deal?
Yeah.
So he's more trying to. He feels that he's received like military training. He's gone above and beyond. He's done pretty amazing things. He's had his blunders. He's had his successes, and he's thinking, I can fight monsters. I've done it before. I can do it again. Someone's got to write a more trustworthy book. Side-eyeing Xanathar's guide on the fucking bookshelf. More trustworthy.
Is Xanathar's guide an actual thing in D&D?
Yes, it is. Xanathar is an actual person who writes actual guides on monsters and things, but he embellishes the fuck out of everything.
Xanathar is a beholder!
Oh, not Xanathar. Fuck. What was it?
Volothamp Gadarm?
Thank you.
I'm like, wait, what the fuck do you mean Xanathar's an author?
I mean, I think Xanathar did actually write a book or two in lore also.
This is my OC, his name is Clark. Wonderful, what sort of powers does he have? None. Okay, cool, but is he attractive all? No, he's quite below average, actually. Okay, well, what about an overdramatic backstory? Not really, his parents love him very much. Okay, well, where's he from? Hell? Magical Forest? Connecticut.
Connecticut.
That's actually like a really good comic. It's funny. Flork of cows.
Nigel's just the most like from one little village in Greek. Or no, he's from Neverwinter.
Calamshire. I'm from Calamshire. Is it I never heard of it. Is it dangerous? Nah, not really. Not really. Yeah, it's a bit dusty and shit like that. There's a in the comic. Clark meets like the demon princess, and he takes her to his home to meet his parents, and they meet a girl that Clark used to date, and they start talking shit, and Clark defends the girl when she starts talking shit, and the demon princess is like, you know, I can literally vaporize you by winking, right? And the end of it is, will you make me the third happiest man in Connecticut and marry me?
Damn.
And she just says, okay.
So strange individual I've ever encountered. I must see more. Human lifetime's a blink of the eye to me. But, yeah, and his sister, his, like, mom or sister's like, you look like a cold harlot out in a snowstorm. Here's a sweater. And she's like, oh, I baked it fresh for you this morning. What? I baked the sweater for you.
Yeah, it literally says, I baked it fresh for you this morning.
What? God damn. The close-up on the face. What? God damn it. Yeah, Nigel's the cut love interest from Archon Fortune, where I said, now we're going complete loser Fortune because I want to push this one closer to Dark Timeline, and it didn't happen. God damn it, okay.
Oh god, here's one for you, Freaky. Have some fresh Connecticut water. I do not want the Connecticut water.
It's green. It's like neon green. Or lime green. Yeah, it's highlighter. It's that yellow-green highlighter color. It's horrifying.
God, it's so horrible. I can't tell what her expression is in that last panel right there.
Tears.
Okay,
Resigned tears.
Yeah, resigned. I'm like, is that anger? Is that like?
I'm not sure. I need to end the stream. Goodbye, people of the stream. Me and William can talk bullshit later.